He's already told you today. You're doing great, by the way. And looking great too.
Never had a friend, no, never had a friend, never had a friend. Blah! Ba ba ba, wah wah, ba ba, wah wah, ba ba da ba da ba ba, ba. Hi, hi, hello, hi, hi, chat, hi, hello, it's me, your girl, SmugAlana. It's my favorite Disney song. True. Not gonna lie, I was singing on to that. Dude, that song is so good. I miss Robin Williams. It makes me sad. Are women cringe? Yes. This isn't a Wendy's? No, it is not. I made tacos last night. It owned. I was feeling up to cooking yesterday. Sometimes I'm really cooked and I'm like, I don't want to cook. But I don't do that often. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Yo! What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's yappening? Maybe that should be my new thing. What's yappening, bitches? Yo, we got Bloodborne in the chat. Chat, say hi to Bloodborne. Yo, Strike did a tier 2 for 5 months, and your mom's a cutie. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Mantrax, thank you for 7 months. What's up, dog? Nothing much. Nothing much. You're making a homemade salsa. That sounds good. Are women cringe? That sounds good. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Confessarius gifted a tier 1 sub to BLOODB0RRN.
Conman, thank you. Thank you, Conman.
Yap yappity yap yap yap.
When are you coming to PC? You're gonna scare that person off. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Hello? Hello?
I like the Fern Gully bat rap of Williams too. Underrated.
That's really old, is it not? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an old ass.
Do I get child support now?
What's the child? I didn't know we had children. Ew! Alana hag-maxing. Disgusting. Disgusting! Yeah, what up, Hi! Kids, ew. Ruski samouchila. No, my Russian parents taught me Russian. I never went to school there. That's why my Russian's so bad.
Chat, it's time for the Warhammer quote of the day. We do not hate the alien because he is different. We hate the alien because he has not but hate in his heart for us, anonymous battle brother of the Death Watch.
Thank you, Rebel Greaser. Levels to metalcore? Yeah, I like new metal. I don't like hardcore metalcore.
Massive piss.
6 months of the Fox
I'm very selective
yapping.
about my metal. I'm more of a new metalcore. I know, like it's kind of emo-y, you know. I think I pinched a nerve in my back when I slept. I slept really good. I don't know what that happened. Man, I turned into a hag. New metal cringe. Shut up. I'm allowed to like things. You you. Unpinch it? How about you unpinch your balls from fucking unpinch your balls from your ass? Yeah. Da, 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 da. Cringe core metal? Mods! Mods! Help! You know what, chat? I may be cringe, but I'm not as cringe as the woman who apparently cheated on her husband of 15 years cringe, yes. And said, I want to be gooned in. Gagey. At least there's that, chat. It's not that bad. That woman's hot. Oh, she's got a bad bed. She's got a bad bed. If I was a boy, I'd be like,
yap, bitties.
Thank you. Thank you for the bitties. Yeah, she's kind of a hottie boom body, if you know what I'm saying. But if I was a boy, I'd be like, listen. Who? Oh, the bitch that Moon gooned with. Is that thigh redeem? Of course you are. You're just like, yeah, it's time to goon. It's goon town. Goon. The Goon Spectacular Special. Gooning. 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 Goon to schoon. It's just Moon now. Wife will take 50%. That was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's just Moon now.
I'm Bataka.
Alright, anyway. Millennial bitches are all trash. Man, that is strong. Dedicating an entire generation to all millennial bitches are trash. I can't imagine, man. I can't. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I made homemade tacos last night, and I woke up today and I ate oatmeal with blueberries. Chat, oatmeal and blueberries. Good for you. Healthy, balanced meal, chat. Cheat day yesterday? Yeah. Not gonna lie. Taco Bell and then into tacos. I don't think it's like cheat day. I feel like it's just like
I had
balanced.
carne asada soft tacos yesterday.
Carne asada. Oh, that sounds good. Pho! I love pho. That's like my favorite cheat day fucking meal, man. Oatmeal makes poop creamy. How the fuck do you know that? You look at your fucking poop? Disgusting. More importantly, how's Yuji? Oh, he's a cranky little man this morning. High fiber? Oh, I didn't. Wait, yeah, I mean, it is like a, what is it called? A grain? That makes sense. Man. Thanks for the info, man. Did you know that poop, the poop that you poop out, you can look at it? No, nobody fucking looks at their poop when they flush, man. That's weird. You guys are fucking weird. Blueberries low-key mid, and that's okay, you're mid. You know what? Someone loves you and you're mid. Lots of fiber warmer equals creamy poop. You guys are terrifying. Disgusting. In Europe, we still have inspection toilets. What? Euros? Can you testify? Explain. Explain yourself right now. Only the Dutch do? No. Shut up. Dutch poop inspection. The Dutch toilet has a shelf before the bottom of the bowl that allows the user to inspect their stool before flushing. No. What? That's so fucking weird. Bro, that's so cooked. I don't want to look at my poopa. I know when my poopa is back because my tummy hurt. Why is it weird? I don't know. I just don't want to look at my poop. I don't want to look at my poo. I'm sorry. You smell it too. Stop. You don't look at your poop before flushing? No, not really. I'm not gonna lie. It's good to check if you're bleeding from somewhere. I know when I'm bleeding from somewhere. I don't know, man. I feel like I kind of know, but all right. Dutch poop inspection, man. That's actually so powerful. I had no idea it was this. Man, thanks, chat. Now I can like respect Dutch people a little less because they look at their poop. Aboba. What about Aboba inspection? Jesus, dude. Chat, you need a fucking. It's not like you have to taste your poo. Yeah, but you have to smell it and like.
Although the Germans were into scat, not the Duke.
The Duke? What's the Duke? Like Dookie? Dutch equals Dookie! I'm your Dutch poop inspector. Get ready for inspection. Mods! Man, that guy! The Duke. You don't ever look at toilet paper? No, man. No. Not really. Like, I glance down to, like, you know, put the toilet paper in there or whatever. I don't know. Like, when you turn around and you have to flush, that's when I look at it. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just fucking weird. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind if I hit, like, 45 and, like, my back's broken and my poops are not good anymore. Then I might change my opinion. Toilet paper's bad for your butthole. Thank you for educating us on poop. You're gross? Why am I gross? You're the ones talking about poop inspection! I wish poop tasted like chocolate. I think the most disgusting thing I ever saw on the internet was that guy that was into poop and he would never mind. I'm not gonna fucking say it. Never mind. I just had PTSD remembering that shit. No, never mind. You guys know what I'm talking about. For those that know, it's like, it's horrible. I don't need to elaborate. We're not even missing, guys. Someone brought up poop or something because I ate oatmeal, man. You guys are nasty. Let's talk about trains, chat. Have you been on a train lately? Yeah. Have you been on a train lately? I have not. The best train I've ever been on was in Switzerland. No cap. No cap. It was amazing. No, I've got a car. Yeah, but trains are cool. Da, 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 da. I went to a con in New York City. Oh, God. You went to New York City. Oh, I'm walking here, you fucking tourist. Little dream of me. Alana met a woman last night and I think she likes me. What do I do? Play it cool, man. Don't tell her that you watch VTubers. Play it cool! Stop watching VTubers right now! Follow her? No! Chat! No! Bum, 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 bum. What if the girl likes VTubers too? Then she's fucking insane. How do you think I know? Mental illness detected. Dun, dun, dun. What if she's a VTuber? Even fucking worse. Unironically, that's horrible. How many days for telling me you're a VTuber enjoyer? I feel like with like women, some women go crazy if you like watch girl streamers, even if they're like 2D. So I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. Depending on how crazy they are. Yeah, they will like fucking freak out at you. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine dating a VTuber. Ew, just gross. Disgusting. I mean, I watched VTubers before I became a VTuber, so it makes sense. Alanas. What up, madness? How's it going? Avoid women at all costs. True. Why would you want your wife to be a VTuber? That sounds horrible. Who's your favorite VTuber to watch? I don't have like a favorite. I watch a lot of different ones. I don't really have time anymore to watch as I used to, but I do try. Are VTubers crazy because of chat or because they're shut-ins? I think there's a degree of mental illness in everyone, in my opinion. Like, maybe you're just like a giga introvert, or you're a little bit of a shut-in. Maybe you're like crazy.
Not objects of sex.
It doesn't matter. It's the same flavor. Are women cringe? Yes. Yo, Mikey! Thank you for gifting the sub! Alafez! Thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. I'm not Slovenian, man. Why would you want a wife when you can get a femboy girlfriend? Oh my gosh. Hi there, cool. What's up? Thanks for being here. Thank you. Thank you, Chatham. Do you think it's weird for people to be friends with their ex after their relationship? I can't really put myself in those people's shoes because, like, I don't really know. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. If I had an experience, I would tell you, but I can't say. Heavily depends. Yeah, I guess. But again, like, I don't have like the mental connection. I don't get it. All ended on good terms. Well, that's good. That's good. Some people fucking break up and they have a terrible time and they want to kill them. They want to murk them. Gank them IRL. But if it was normal not involving cheating, can be okay to keep in contact? Yeah, again, it depends on context. Skyrim grandma retired? No! No, she was so cute. Wait, she stopped streaming? Oh. Well, I hope she has a good time in retirement, man. After 9 years? I mean, that's a while for streaming. Most streamers quit after like 5 years, to be honest. That's like the average. She got bored with Skyrim? No, that's totally fair. I mean, 9 years is a long time, to be fair. Can you stream till her age? Oh my god, can you imagine? What's she, like 70 or 80? Jesus, dude, that's a long time. She's 88? Good lord! I don't know if I can do that. I think my brain would be getting like fucking turbo cooked at that point. 80-year-old Alana? No, I'm not 80. I would not want to be 80 years old. I'm just gonna lay down and die somewhere. At cheese and crackers, man. Just lay down and die. Let the flowers take me, you know? Lay down on the floor. You just refuse to move, and you're just like, I'm gonna become one with the earth. Earth mother guide me. I turn into a fucking thorn. Grandma Alana, we would still goon. Well, I mean, the model wouldn't change. It's like Shando says, my womb is eternal. 3D women are inferior. Your eggs dry up. Would still watch on the TV at the nursing home. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh my god, the nursing home like lady comes up and she's like, alright, blah 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 chatter. SmugAlana is coming on in a second. Like, do you wanna see it or do you wanna watch like do you wanna watch Fillion? Or do you wanna watch Shy Willy? Or do you wanna play do you wanna watch Cinder today? And you're like Cinder today. I want Cinder. No. And I mean like clapping, not like fapping, by the way. I meant like clapping together. No, I meant clapping. No, not gooning. No. It'd be like, oh my god, what today? Why not both? They drag in like the second television in. Oh my god, man. I wanna watch Fillion today. She's really funny. She said she's gonna do a laugh till you lose, you laugh, you lose today. It's edition 1,785,000. Oh my god, dude. Goon sesh in the nursing home. Mods! Ban that guy. Goon sesh is fucking crazy fucking work. They have like dedicated time slots. I'm hoping nursing homes will have retro consoles. Well, knowing how dog shit people are at keeping old consoles and like old technology instead of throwing it away. I mean, instead of refurbishing it, like they throw it away. Get like an Xbox 360 with fucking Halo installed. Oh my god, I'm about to blow. Boom. Can I have a hot AI robot goth girlfriend? Maybe if you're like rich, like in the nursing home, you go to like a fancy one. Hi, Lasmosa. Yo, what up, Akitora? What's up?
Yes.
Being a woman makes you gagey. Yo, Chief Chub, think of the 2 months. Do you get tired of streaming? No. Why would I be tired of streaming? It's great. We're talking about hack maxing? No, I was joking about like I was joking about you guys being in nursing homes and picking people. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Alana is our nursing home hag. Not yet. I'm getting there. Today's SmugAlana Day. Oh man, SmugAlana. When people fucking mispronounce my name, it makes me so fucking happy. I don't know. Yo, Malto, hi. What's up? Hi. What subject were you the best at in school? I think it was like biology, statistics, English, social studies. I can't really remember, I'm not gonna lie. I think those ones were the ones I was the best at without any help. I was good at was good at like calculus, but I needed a lot of help. Cringe. Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Do you get brain freeze when you swap to cold smug?
Yes.
SmugAlana nod.
Every time I swap to my ice model, everybody's balls freeze up. They like shrink up. Yeah, I was good at calculus, but I needed a lot of help, like understanding. But once I get it, it was okay. Like I was pretty good at it. And I didn't find it that bad, but my calculus teacher was fucking dog shit. She was one of those teachers that had a really thick accent, and she had a really thick accent, and I couldn't understand her. And my parents went to a parent-teacher interview, and I told them I need help because she's a good teacher, but I can't understand what she's fucking saying. And my parents went to the parent-teacher interview, and my dad and my mom came out after, because I'm not allowed to be there because it's like they don't want to like say stuff in front of the kid sometimes, so you have to like sit outside. And my parents were like, I didn't fucking understand what the fuck she was saying the whole time. It was terrible. My physics teacher was a little bit like that, but he was a little bit more like I can understand him like to a degree. I had an English teacher with a speech impediment. I can understand him. That sucks, man. I feel like there's nothing wrong with being a good teacher and having like a speech impediment or like having a really thick accent, but like to some extent, like, bro, you are actually hindering learning. Like, you are not helping. Like, my teacher was actually good. She was a good teacher, but the accent was so thick. When I asked her a question, she'd be like, man, I can't even mimic her. It's gonna be so racist. No, I'm not gonna mimic her. But she had a really thick Chinese accent. I couldn't understand what she was saying. It was so miserable. And the entire class talked about it. They all complained and nobody said it, man. She never like acknowledged it. It was so horrible, man. I felt bad for her because, again, like I said, she was a really good teacher. Like, explaining on the board, you could follow her really well, but if you, like, asked her a question, like, one-on-one, she was fine. I mean, she was horrible, but on the board, she was fine. What the fuck did you say? I don't know, man. I had a Ugandan professor? That's powerful, bro. That happens a lot in college. This was fucking high school or middle school. I can't remember. I think it was high school. Yeah, it was a high school. Guys, I'm not gonna fucking do the accent. I'm gonna get clipped out of context and I'm gonna get canceled instantly. Just know that I know. Your mother's a woman with a thick accent that teaches ESL and she couldn't understand the teacher shit, man. My mom doesn't have a thick accent. She has a really well-spoken, almost British English accent because when she was being taught in Russia, she was taught using cassette tapes and like DVDs, how to speak in English
Alana
from a Cambridge book.
Plays Space Marines 2. Can you ask him to rate it, please?
I'll let you know. He's a really busy guy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah, my mom doesn't have like a thick accent. It's just that like, it's only noticeable when she pronounces things she doesn't understand. But as an English teacher, her pronunciation is perfect. Like, it's really easy to understand. She enunciates every vowel very well. She sounds very proper. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I have very good hearing, but like, damn. Auto band. What a piece of shit, man. Bots are getting creative. They are, man. Visit this website, blah, 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 blah. God, I fucking hate bots. People who bot and do bot shit. Wait, that's a hacked account. Oh my god, this person's account got hacked. I am a proud Filipino streamer. Of course, viewers can request any music. Oh my god, that account got hacked, and they're using it to spam bot advertising. That's so sad. This person gets their account back. It looks legit. It's just like them playing like video games. I stream Roblox and Valorant. Probably a kid. Probably click the link. Yeah. Booty baby. Report it as hacked. Yeah, you guys should report it as hacked if you see it. Yeah, phishing scammers. Boom. Baby bam. What was I saying? Oh yeah. My favorite subjects. Yeah, biology, statistics, social studies, history. I took a photography class at one point. That was pretty fun, but my teacher hated me. I think she just didn't like me because I was really enthusiastic about photography, and I would always ask her a lot of questions, and I think her passion for the subject died like a long time ago. Yeah, I genuinely think so, because like apparently she used to be really fun, and then she kind of like started hating teaching kids, I'm pretty sure. Worst subject, chemistry. I had the best teacher ever. Let's call him Mr. H. Mr. H. He was amazing. He was the best teacher ever. Like, he was so fun, and like he got the kids, you know, like he got them to listen, and like he was a really good explainer, and like he could like, he was just great, Mr. H. And me and my friend, no, I'm just thinking I shouldn't say her name. No, me and my friend, when we were in high school, we were really good friends. We would always be in his class. We were in his class for chemistry 3 years in a row. And by the 3rd year, we barely passed chemistry every time. And at one point, the teacher kind of like pulled us aside. He's like, you girls, you know, like, you girls are gonna probably like barely pass chemistry this year again. And we're like, yeah, Mr. H, we know. You're really fun, but we hate chemistry. We would like make fucking flashcards. We would study together. She was like a really good friend of mine. My best friend, basically. I wasn't her best friend though. She had a best friend. Anyway, we hung out a lot, but he said, if you pass this year, like at the end of high school, I'm gonna be like super happy. But if you fail, I'm gonna be super sad because I tried my best and I love you girls. And I was like, man, I even have a picture with him and my friend together on our last day of school. Friendship NTR. Yeah, you're never the best friends. They always have a best friend instead. My chem teacher was a fucking insane pyromaniac, so best lessons ever. Again, something with me and chemistry just doesn't click, because when I went into college and I did Chem 101, 104, 106, and 108, oh my god, I wanted to put a fucking gun in my mouth. It was horrible. I really tried to like it, but no. Alana was the side bestie? Yeah, I kind of was. I think I was a little bit of a schizo. The best friend that she had was pretty normal. I was a schizo, but she still was really good friends with me, so I can't complain. A little bit? No, it's a little bit. I'm more schizo now, chat. Yeah, she was the normal one. The cocktail friendship. I don't think I ever really had a best friend, or maybe I did. No, I had a best friend when I was in Switzerland. And then we moved apart, obviously. That's okay. I'm not like fucking sad about it. It's just funny. You that best friend? Yeah. Be my buddy. Your best friend or the voices? Well, I told you guys I befriended a girl that she was a little bit crazy, man. And by a little bit crazy, I befriended her, and then she showed me what she was drawing in her notebook. I think it was in freshman year of high school. she drew decapitated heads, and she drew Jeffrey Dahmer in a gay relationship with another serial killer. And when I found out, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Was the art good? No, she was amazing for her age. I think we were like, what, 13, 14? What's freshman of high school? Freshman year of high school? I forget what age that is. But I think we were like 13 or 14. 14? Yeah, 14. Okay, we were 14. And I remember I looked over her shoulder because, like, first she was drawing, like, just normal stuff. And then all of a sudden, I think she realized, like, I could be, like, you know, she could be weird around me. And I remember walking into the common room, and she was drawing Jeffrey Dahmer with a decapitated head in her, like, he was, like, hugging it. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
So basically a beacon of weird people.
Honestly, I think so. I had normal friends, but I did have weird friends. I did. How the hell did you have the weirdest school environment? No, I think I just got really unlucky because, like, I was a loner, and man, this is gonna be so stupid. But yeah, it was just funny because, like, I was a loner, and then, like, I befriended some friends, and then they had friends that were into art, and she was into art, and I really loved drawing, and we would draw together and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I eventually became a non-loner, I'm just saying, but, like, initially, I was like, oh shit. What did you draw? I just drew anime and shit, like normal stuff. She was really into yaoi, and that's how I knew about yaoi. I didn't draw yaoi myself, did I? No, I did once or twice. I'm gonna be honest, I felt like I was a little bit peer pressured into drawing yaoi. Because I drew it, and then my normal friends found the notebook, and they started bullying me, and then then I stopped drawing. Yeah, they found my book, and they were flicking through it, and they were like 1 year older than me. And one of them was like, man, this is weird, Lamau. And I remember I felt so embarrassed that I never drew it again. So, I mean, bullying does work. All females in the mid-2000s were into yaoi? No, they weren't, man. I think that it was just the weird girls, or at least the semi-weird girls. I feel like a lot of girls got kind of a little bit peer pressured, okay? Oh my god, I just remembered. She had a friend that would never talk, and she would only talk to her. Ultra quiet girl. And it took her 2 years to, like, talk to me, like, use her voice with me. And I was like, you're a very good girl. I'm not, though. That's some extreme introvert? Yeah, probably. How's her voice? I think she just sounded normal. She's a skinny Asian girl, and she's really pretty, and she just never talked outside of, like, talking to the girl that I was talking about that drew Jeffrey Dahmer shit. Again, she was really, really nice, but, like, it took her 2 years to, like, befriend me through school and having common classes together to, like, talk to me for the first time. I was like, damn. I mean, I'm honored, but, like, damn, 2 years? Why Dahmer? I don't know! Ask her! I don't fucking know! She was fascinated with serial killers. Oh my gosh. I have no idea, man. Yo, what up, North King? How's it going? She likes the bad boys? I don't know. I don't get it. I have no idea, chat. You ever met a weird friend like that? You just can't explain him? I don't know. It was just him, but others too. Yeah, but Jeffrey Dahmer was her, like, favorite. Yeah, it was like her favorite. Why do all the serial killers get all the chicks? Bro, I don't know. Sexual Yeti, I don't know. I feel those types, yeah. Was it with women and serial criminals? I think she was just a little bit crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Again, she was really, really nice, but like there was just some red flags. She was the same girl that had the cat vomit underneath the table that like solidified and grew mold on it. After that, I just stopped going over to her house, man. Yeah, she had cat vomit that solidified underneath the table, or the dinner table. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I just remembered. You want to know what the worst part was? Is that I had socks on and we were sitting at the dinner table drawing. Like, you know, like normal girls do. We weren't drawing anything weird either. We were just drawing. She was teaching me how to draw. She's really nice. And I remember I kicked my feet a little bit. You know, you kick your feet forward a little bit. And I felt something squishy and I was like, what the fuck? And then I fucking peered underneath and I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck is that? She's like, oh jeez, I'll clean it up right away. And I looked and it was fucking cat vomit that was solidified and it had mold on it. It wasn't even fresh vomit from like, I don't know, a day or two ago. If it has mold on it, it's been there for weeks. I threw out those socks when I came home, man. I almost thought about walking home barefoot, but I knew that those shoes would give me blisters, so I decided to just fucking YOLO it. I washed it as best as I could, man. And I just went home. The shoes survived? I don't remember. Man, she was fucking something else. I have some wild stories I have in my noggin. I just don't really remember them.
One time my cat got inside the eye.
Okay. You want to finish that? You'd be surprised how lazy people are. But like, it was underneath the dinner table. It was a wooden dinner table, and we were drawing on it. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? It was cold and squishy. I'm gonna vomit. Fucking moldy bitch. Yeah. She didn't clean, she put it in her trash. No, she did clean it. I remember she said she was really sorry. She was apologizing to me. She's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. She cleaned it up, but like afterwards I was like, man, what the I'm sorry, I'm so gross. I mean, it's her parents' fault too, to be fair. I don't know. Look, I can understand like having like a little like, I don't know, fur ball or something, or like cats vomiting, like I understand. I have a cat, he vomits sometimes because he eats too fast or something, or whatever. I get it. But this was solidified into the fucking wooden floor and it had mold on it. I'm like, bro, how do you not fucking notice that? Hello? Like, do you not walk through the dining room or something? Dude, if it's not cat vomit. I know you like Pippa, does it remind you of your youth? No, she just reminds you of a crazy person. No, I love Pippa, man. It's just funny to me. Yo, Pickle! Thank you for 2 gifted! How much to lick that vomit? I would rather you put a bullet in my brain, thank you. Under the dining room table? I don't think they ate at it, but like, I don't know, that family was fucking crazy, dude. She had a brother that she fucking hated,
Hi,
like actual
my cat
hate.
got run over today. Need positive prayers, thank you. Sorry for the bad news.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry. I hope your cat's okay. And if not, I hope it was quick. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the weird family. Yeah, she fucking hated her brother for some reason. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Crazy people, crazy shit. Brother wasn't a serial killer? I have no idea. I was reading while you were telling that cat pig story, but holy shit. I hope it was quick. No, I had a cat that got ran over and died. I'm just saying, I would rather they die fast than suffer. I'm just saying, not to be like a Debbie Downer, like no trauma dumping in my chat, please. Like, I get it. But I'm just saying, I hope it was quick. Merciful. Like actual genuine hatred. Yeah, she like fucking hated her brother. She was calling him names, not to his face, but like just, I fucking hate that guy. He doesn't fucking get me. And I'm like, I mean, like, I understand not liking your brother because he's a dickhead, but like she was just like fucking like hated him. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't get a job. Like, you're fucking 14. What the fuck? Whenever, like, I remember before the cat vomit thing, I remember it was really weird when he'd come home, because they went to the same school because they were like a year or two apart. He'd walk through the house to get to his room when we were like in the dining room, like drawing and shit. And she'd be like, "You fucking bitch." And it wasn't like a teasing, "You fucking bitch." It was like, "Why are you so fucking loud?" And he'd like call her names too. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this seemed really dysfunctional. He was weird. Like, look, I'm gonna say it. Was he a younger brother? No, he was older, actually. No, it was not bonding. It was, guys, I have an older brother. I get it. It's not like that. She'd always bitch to him about me. That sibling shit, guys, you are fucking out of your fucking goddamn mind. Like, let's listen to me fucking right now. I have an older brother, and what I saw was not normal. It's not normal to like fucking shit talk your brother and say he's such a piece of shit. He doesn't get a fucking job and like fucking like what? Like, it's so weird. Yeah, like I understand fighting and like being like, oh, I fucking hate that guy, like Lamau, he's such a little bitch. It was different. I don't know how to explain it. Why does he move out? Yeah, he's like 16 or something. And she's like, I fucking hate that guy. He doesn't fucking get it. He always makes fun of my drawings and shit. I fucking hope he moves out soon because I'm about to fucking lose it. And I'm like, were they raised by a single mother? No, I think the dad was like never really home. The mom was home sometimes, but I don't know. It was a weird environment, not gonna lie. It was weird. It taught me a lot. I was like, damn, I am really bad at picking friends. Yeah, they were still married, but like I never saw the dad, I'm pretty sure. He was like always working or something. Maybe a Russian thing. You fucking dumbass. I didn't live in Russia, nor they were Russian. They were white. God damn. God damn. There was a visual hatred behind her words. Yeah, I could tell. Russians are white. Haha, so funny. You guys know what I mean. Anyway. No. They were just white. It was in New Zealand. Women are into Jeffrey Dahmer, but Jeffrey Dahmer was into dudes. Head scratch. I don't get it. I don't get it. I tried understanding. And then I stopped being friends with her and she got really upset. And I was like, I didn't even like ghost her. I just said like, I'm really busy. I can't really like, I need to focus. Like, I need to focus on school. Like, I just can't do this anymore. I didn't ghost her.
Still waiting part 4 on that squatter reacting.
I already reacted to it, first of all, and I'm not gonna post it on YouTube because it'll get copyright struck. That's a breakup, but we like I didn't ghost her, man. It's not me, it's you. I don't know.
I have my last exam tomorrow morning and am nervous as f. Please grant me the fox luck.
Dacino! I wish you the best of luck, man. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you get your exam and slam it out. First time minor? No! There's people who have exams are older, man. say, guy? Hello, piss shark.
Got a tropical storm heading towards me. Wish me luck.
Good luck, man. Don't die. Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. You hurt her feelings. You dumped her before she could slaughter you. Shame on you, Alana. You are terrifying, man. Guys, don't say that. I'm gonna be honest, chat. After I stopped talking to her, she went a little bit bananas. And she messaged me on Facebook because we would talk on Facebook sometimes. She went really crazy. I wasn't even her best friend. That's the worst part. She went a little bit crazy. No details, but I basically had to block her on Facebook. And our mutual friend had to tell her to stop. And after like 8 months, she said she's finally calmed down and she doesn't talk about you anymore. And I'm like, holy fuck, man. I didn't realize I was in a relationship. I wasn't even her best friend. She had a best friend. We were just friends. I don't know, man. This is about the Twitter post? No, this is unrelated. Is that Lena? No, Lena's a sweetheart. No. Good lord. Сука, завари ебал. Пошел нахуй. Придурок. Долбоёб. Holy fuck. I hate when people are like fucking literally 5 years old. Hi, I live in Quebec. Wow, that's so cool. No one asked. No, I'm kidding. That's amazing, bro. What else? Tell me your social security number while you're at it. You were a girlfriend, Alana? You didn't even know? Jesus, dude. Maybe she's romantically into you? No, she was not. No, never. Like, any interaction like that, I never got those vibes. Ever. What's Quebec?
Remember, boys, if you're single, know that women love a serial killers. So just cap 3 people minimum and you'll be swimming in woman.
True. So true. Are you sure? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I'm not into girls that way. I find girls attractive. I would never want to be in a relationship with a woman. No offense. I just think that women are a little bit nuts. Women crazy. Ew, women. No, I can find women attractive. I don't want to be in a relationship with them. I don't like to say ooga, ooga, booga, aboba. Are you nuts? Yes. That's why I don't want to be with another one who's just as nuts as me. Awooah! So you are into femboys. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god, holy fuck. That's the conclusion we're getting to. Are you? No, I've been friends with femboys in video games. They're nice. Or at least the ones that I've had experience with. So you hate waffles? Yes. I don't want to be in a relationship with women, so I hate waffles. You're right. Gotta do the dambang. Gotta bong. Take it. Chat, why duck ass right now? So it must be the rational ones are happy if you date another woman? Well, it's two emotions. Like, two emotional, like, people clashing into one another. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying men are emotionless, but you know what I'm saying? Like, men have a dampener on emotions. Why was there a baguette at the zoo? Because bread in that captivity. Mods, can we fucking ban that guy? It's stoicism? No, it's not even stoicism. I just think that men are wired differently. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Very important question.
That's not an important question. I'm not answering that. Thank you for 10 months, though! I don't even know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably a meme that I don't get. Dun, 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 dun. Men are more inclined to control their feelings. No, I think that just men have a little bit of a barrier to like women, when you get emotional, it goes to 11 really fast. Men can get to 11, it just takes a lot more, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just how it is. It's like hormones. Controlled and gooning. Controlled and gooning, there's 2 settings. Ba, 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 ba. Would you befriend the VTuber woman or you can't help but ghost them? I think VTuber women are like co-workers. You have to like
Men's
befriend them like
emotions
genuinely,
is
you know?
developed over years of punishing emotional behavior in children.
Is it? I don't know. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I think that just men are built differently. I'm not saying men are emotionless or like... they just feel differently. Anyway, what was I saying? Goon is live! Goon is live! Oh my god, Goon is live. Da-do-down. Papa roll out. Papa roll out. Didn't bother reading the dude's post on Twitter. Chick was in an open marriage. His idea, not hers. I've been separated from my wife for like 2 months. She's been a nice lady, so be nice. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on, man? Man, there's a lot of shit going on, man. This is so good. Open marriage excuse. We'll see, Chad. I want to read it for myself, man. This is some fucking shit, bro. Slow motion. Again, I feel like men can get to 11. It's just like it takes a lot more. Or it depends on the situation or the context and the person individually. Obviously, everyone's brain chemistry is completely different. Goon Goon, welcome to the Champions Club. You did not just type that! Less volatile emotions? No, because like, I think that men, from a prehistoric standpoint, are supposed to be like cavemen.
I had an uncle who has it for me. Everything that I do is basically a mistake in his eyes. Finally got older and asked him why that's what his uncle did to him, so he assumed it was normal. Smudge.
Guys, there's a no trauma dumping in the rules, man. I'ma let it slide. I'm just saying. Like, my story's kind of funny about, like, the girl that draws serial killers, but, like, anyway, sorry to hear that. Cycle of abuse is something. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, men are cavemen, right? Like, they are the protectors. Like, if you go back in history and you think about how men were supposed to function. They were supposed to be the protectors. They're the ones that beat fucking saber-toothed tigers over the head and killed them, right? I think that to a certain extent, that translates into modern day man, and you can unleash that rage. And I think that men are built to have like a fucking trigger and like go bananas. No, we ran. I disagree, but anyway. Go break woman! Weekend Metapod! Okay, fine, you guys can fucking goon. Fine!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard.
I'm gonna be right back.
痛哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hey chat, want to prove you are a real man? Fight a saber-toothed tiger today. No.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Dum, dum, dum. Oh my god. So much drama today, chat! Jeez! Cheese and crackers, chat. This is some powerful shit, bros. Alright. I can't fucking wait. This is gonna be amazing. V Twitter drama? No, it's better. It's role player drama. Ooh. Alright, let me pull it up. Dude, I did pinch a nerve. God damn it, man. How does this happen? I slept for just fine. Man. It's Jover shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in 5 years. Recover my body. Oh my god. Alright, let's let's unpack this shit. This is so fucking good. Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yes, it does. Let's crank it down, chat. Let's crank it down. Crank it! Must be good if she's already laughing. Oh, it's hilarious, chat. You're gonna actually fucking die. It's so funny. Cranking. We're cooling down so we can laugh about it a lot. She's cranking her hub. She's pulling her cock out. All right. Stand out. Are you cranking it every time? Absolutely. I changed the height on my desk so I'm standing up for the first part. You know, stretch your legs a little bit and then we sit down. She's pulling her cock out. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Chat, for those who don't know, we're about to head into some deep drama territory. It's super funny. I literally can't wait. Cheese and crackers, I'm ready. My wife cheated on me with RP partner. Let that sink in, chat. Let that sink in. Oh my god, man. Destiny, is that you? No!
Destiny, is that you?
You guys are like pot-shotting people already. Alright. Let's unpack this. I only saw a little snippet, so I'm just fucking laughing about it right now. Come on. Open up. It's time. 298,000 views in 5 hours, chat! Holy! Okay. Call. I'm pooping. Fine, I cannot begrudge that. Unrelatedly, enjoy sleeping in that bed tonight without me there to make it a furnace alongside you. Oh my god. We got Casanova in here, man. We got Casanova up in this bitch. That was not the primary issue impacting sleep quantity, and you know it. I haven't a clue what you could possibly mean. Not one. Playing coy, I see. Sir, I slept really well last night. Just not long enough. Me too, honestly. Blushing emoji. Do you still have a headache? Nope. Turns out eating was good for that. Who knew? Also, probably water. TY for checking on my headache. Of course, I'm pretty sure I left the ibuprofen over there too. You spoil me. Is there more? Oh my god! I was like, where's the ah! 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 I'm getting secondhand cringe! Ooh! Ooh! I literally cannot stop thinking about you destroying my pussy. I'm sorry, I couldn't finish it. I'm sorry, I wanted to finish it. I'm a degenerate, depraved cum slut. I've been pretty much thinking about blowing my load inside of you non-stop. Dude, I'm gonna fucking pass out. I'm gonna fucking cry.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up. This is so funny. Same wavelengths. I like your frequency. I can't wait to be bred by you. Drooling emoji. Get that birth control taken out and I'll have you bent over and knocked up day one. That's a promise. I swear to God, my ovaries couldn't get any warmer or fuzzier. They could if I dumped my load into you, to be honest. I wish you could have heard the whimper that just escaped my lips. Just try to make one like it when I stuff you with my dick again. Easy. Oh my god, I wanna die! Ah! Ah! I don't think I shall have any problems reproducing the sound for your enjoyment. In the musical of my mind, I had Majesty by Eminem as like our song for a while because of Eminem's part of the lyrics. Oh my god, wait! My side wifey's in Chicago, my side piece, but she's also someone's wife, so time we spend as barred, it's our moment right here. Fuck tomorrow, cause moments like these are to die for. I'll be very glad when the time doesn't feel borrowed anymore. It's cringe, but it was also meant to be private, so I don't know. Okay, counterpoint. This guy found it probably like laid out in the open on her computer, and they're married, so like, I don't know. Oh my god, is there more? How much more is there? Okay, there's only one more page. Love your singing voice and the lyrics. Blushing emoji. I said I wanted to serenade you. Aw, it's so cute. I've never been serenaded before. I blushed. That's cute. I like that. You're super cute. Aw. I do be cute on occasion. What are you doing post-TOS game? You're cute all the time, in my opinion. I'm just listening to sappy love songs. You're such a girl. This is what I am reduced to. Ha ha ha! To be in love, sitting by an AC unit scrolling love songs on Spotify. 100%. I don't let anyone else tell me what to do, but I listen to you. It has taken all of my willpower to not just start packing my shit. It'll be worth it 100%. I have no doubt of that. Wait! So he knew? So he knew about if he said it's worth it 100%. I'm sorry, these feel like NPCs. It's painful. No, these are not NPCs. These are people in love. Is that it? Is there one little part? And then they called. Okay. Wait, this is recent. This was from 2 days ago, huh? Alright. Yeah, 2 days ago. 9/23/2024. This is fresh. Go back. Look at the phone call. Okay. Wait, what? Hello, I am now on me computer. 2 hours at 1 AM. Oh! She called when her husband was asleep and they gooned. Ugh, it's so hot. Yeah. Slow Alana. Sorry, my brain is a little bit woo after reading that slop, you know? Oh, did you tracking that? No, sorry, my phone fucking moved. My bad. That is a proper right goon sesh right there, chat. Oh my gosh, dude. I was a 6-year sub to him, canceled, unfollowed, and left Discord. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, you're allowed to be parasocial for someone who streams and stuff. It's just that, like, when something like this comes out, I understand if people feel upset. I get it. I get it a little bit, okay? Just don't make, like, a big deal and say, like, oh, you piece of shit, and, like, write them, like, death threats. Like, that's cringe. Like, don't fucking do that. You're allowed to, like, leave and not say anything. What the fuck, man? How bro felt writing that? Oh, jeez. Aw, no! hate bots, bro. Not again. Yeah, sorry, chat. It's the bots. This is how this is how Goon Goon felt writing all those freaky ass those freaky ass fucking those freaky posts. I'm gonna nut in you. I'm gonna get you pregnant. Bark the bots away, chat. Yeah, sorry, chat. It happens. People are cringe. Anyway, is there anything else? Oh, let me read it. Hey everyone, there's not really an easy way to say this, but Jillian, my wife of 15 years, and the roleplayer Siobhan on No Pixel GTRP in the love of my life has apparently been cheating on me for months with the Twitch streamer Moon Moon. Attached, you'll find their messages from TwitchCon. Wait, they fucking parked on TwitchCon. Oh my god, he laid the pipe at TwitchCon. They dicked down. They're messages from TwitchCon that I found when I was trying to see if she was okay after not responding to my checking messages Saturday night. It really saddens me that it comes this after months of assuring me it was all roleplay. I was sold the lie that it was just about sex positivity and girl bossing, when in reality they were living out their secret fantasies while both being married. I'm sure their rabid fan bases won't care. They will care a little bit. But I'm also sure there are plenty of people who feel vindicated by this, especially those who warn about the dangers of ERP. Thanks, Trav. I got curious after finding these messages and checked other DMs. There were multiple guys she was sending and receiving sexual videos with. Oh my gosh, she a hoe. She's for the streets. If this is true, man, that's fucking sad, bro. Multiple men. All of them in no pixel DOJ, no point in attaching these. She would call them her daddy or favorite or whatever pet names, obviously. Curating emotional relationships behind my back, and then had the audacity to act completely normal at home. Her best friend warned me about this, but I didn't take it seriously. This level of compulsive lying and sociopathy is honestly something I should have seen coming. This is the same person who would first grandstand and virtue signal about any other streamer drama. Since I was unemployed, she told me that my job was to check other streams to give her intel on what people were doing at certain times to make sure she had the best outcome for her character. So he's like a manager, essentially, kind of. This was not fair to anyone involved. This is admittedly very scummy, but hey, it worked. I guess the moral of the story is no one is safe and nothing is sacred in this industry. She was getting dicked down by multiple GTRP guys, man. That's sad, man. Sorry to hear. Using her IRL husband to metagame? Yes! She was using him for the clout! That is so fucking sad. She for the streets, bros. The husband was a pimp and bro didn't even know it. I feel bad for him. I do, man. That is one way to find out. I legit would throw up, man. I would throw up if I was in his position. Like, I'm the man and like I find this shit out. I just like go like all over the floor. The way he sat in the cuck chair, she made him watch her cultivate RP relationships. That's awful. Yeah, and then tell him like, oh yeah, it's just fine. It's fine, it's just roleplay. 15 years married, bro. They've been married since 2009. Since 2009, bro. That's fucking sad. Not even like 5 years, not 10, 15 fucking years, man. Do they have kids? I wonder. I don't know. I have to like fact check that. RP's always turn into gooning. What did he expect? Yeah, essentially. Not all. I mean, like, you can fucking play Dungeons and Dragons and not turn that into gooning. I would fucking hope. Moon as a kill? Acres. Kids, your mom is moving back to the streets. I like this part, man. This is my favorite one. I'm a degenerate cum slut. This is my favorite part. I can't stop thinking about you destroying my pussy. And then you time it. Stop! It's so fucking funny to me. I'm sorry. I've seen this on World of Warcraft so many times. It's really funny. It's really funny to me. Lana, you don't understand. It's required for every campaign for someone at least to try and once fuck an NPC. Oh, well, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, there's like normal D&D, I guess. That lyrics picture though, she's like getting off on the fact that she cheated. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Final Fantasy 14 ERP, yeah. And Moon, one of all people, man. The Eminem lyrics, my side piece, but she's also my wife, someone's wife. If he rebranded to Goon Goon, I would lose my shit. That preachy bulge fuck? Preachy! I didn't even know he was preachy. I just saw he played video games. Did you see Momo's reply contradicts what the guy says in the tweet? Oh. Oh, someone linked me a clip. Hold on. What is this? Oh, it's not a clip. You fucking... Man, I fucking... Oh, this is the VOD! This is the VOD? Do I just watch it from the start? You should watch this last? Okay, okay. Because there's more, right? Like his reply and shit? Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Dude, I fucking can't, man. Sorry, the drooling emoji just gets me. Oh my god, man. The drooling emoji. Breeding will be daily. As a 6-year sub, yes, he was preachy. Oh man, that's such a bummer, man. I don't know. Let me see. There's another. There's more? Yeah. Biggest hater. I like that. 10 days ago on Moon's Reddit, Lamau, this is cooked. Wait, this was 10 days ago! This is 5! So, this is like people like... I'm not gonna say it, but I think that like people who are really parasocial, they can kind of smell it. They can smell it, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not always 100% right, but like... They can kind of sniff it out. They might not say anything, they might hint at it, but like... Yeah, they can smell the goon. 10 days ago on Moon's Reddit, wow, this is cooked. I noticed that too, and I'm a casual follower. I remember he was talking about his kid yesterday when he said he told the delivery dude to knock hard so he can hear him. I was wondering, what about his wife? A little parasocial, but understandable, I guess. I hope he's alright. I like his non-GTA RP streams. Do you think GTRP is why he got divorced? Dude was real comfortable with that chick. Which one, LOL? CEO ban, if anyone saw him on her stream till like 8 AM more than once. I don't care, hope things are good. I enjoy the stream when I tune in, but it hasn't been often lately. That is powerful, bro. A lot of GTA streamers called it out months ago. No, I'm telling you, people can like smell that stuff. Got that cum smell quirk. Ew! Ew! The chatters knew, they could tell. Well, they must have made it pretty fucking obvious. I'm not gonna lie. This guy, like, when did he post this? 8:49. 8:49. 7:40. Okay, so he did post it after this. That's pretty funny, man. That's so fucking good. This is primo drama for me. As a most spam, it was obvious from the start, even from the start of the year. No, I believe you, absolutely. I believe it. I absolutely do. When people really get into that kind of stuff, like, it's hot. They're like, they just love it. They're like, they can't help themselves. It's hard not to. They got that goon in their eyes. They got the goon covered like all over their eyeballs, and it's all smeared all over them, and they can't see clearly. Yeah, what a posh must bowl. Check. They got the goon, you know. This Moon One clip aged like milk. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, let's watch it. What's this?
Someone who loves his wife so much, comma, not risk losing all that by, in quotes, role-playing a, in quotes, fake relationship. One, I super love my wife, and we are in a very, very good relationship that does not require, my wife be like, you're talking to that fucking roleplay girl. Like, that's the difference between you and me, is that I'm trying to roleplay a character. I have no feelings for the person on the other end of my roleplay character's fucking shit. I have no intentions of speaking to them out of character any more than is necessary, which I don't. You're projecting what you would be doing in my situation. We're not the same, motherfucker. I am the GOAT. You are a fucking jerk off, dude. Parasite. Wouldn't someone who loves
this guy needs to get like turbo for Twitch for life. You could have not called it out any harder. That is so powerful, man. From a year ago? Is this really from a year ago? You can smell it, chat. You can smell it. Some shit writes itself. Well, it's just like, some people are like, oh, he's preachy, and they like, I used to watch him, or like I watched him. I was like a 6-year sub or whatever. Like, they can tell. I think they can tell. And if you're saying that as someone who respected him, or like at least, you know, gave him money and like, you know, watch their content, like, this age like fine milk. Let me check it on my other screen. What's that? Oh, you got even more shit? Wait, what's this? Hold on, I'm gonna check it with him. Let's check it. Wait, there's even more shit! 3 years ago, he did pretty much the same thing with a different RP chick, not as erotic, but everyone shipped them. I just can't, man! It's like a soap opera drama! Oh my god! Jenny Hall, I don't say. Look, I very occasionally watch GTRP. I watched this Australian guy who, like, what's his name? I can't remember, but like, I watch people on occasion. I don't know their names. I just kind of like tune in. This is like telenovela, like Spanish, like drama shit. Whippy, I think that's his name. Yeah, like very occasionally. I'm not like super well versed in all this lore and stuff, but this is just like primo stuff. Better than watching TV. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. They DM me. No, he commented on the Dr. Disrespect drama shit. This is a long video, but I'm gonna like skim through it. Hold on. This is from 4 years ago. Moon on Dr. Disrespect reaction and opinions. I'm gonna skim it.
Oh, fuck. Watching these guys roleplay YouTube donations while I'm watching this stream, waiting for this guy to come up and say that he's... why he got banned. Oh, God. I hate it. But I hate a lot of stuff, so maybe that's not a bad thing. Do you have any idea why Dr. Disrespect is banned? I'm pretty sure it's because he was shooting an assault rifle at a 5G tower. But that's just what I heard. Turned out it was a 4G tower, and all of those bullets were wasted. Literally, Dr. Disrespect.
It's out of my hand, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hand.
Trickle in, Champions Club. It's
Trickle in Champions Club.
happening as early as today. The snooze fest ends today.
Oh my god.
The power of my soul.
Trickle in. It's gonna be packed. We're still in control.
Oh my god.
But I'm still in control.
So he just kind of dumped all over Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. He does seem a little bit preachy, huh? Sure, still in control. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the louder people get over this kind of stuff, it's like... the more it kind of incriminates you, I feel like sometimes. It's not always the truth, like, it's not always the case, but yeah. Yeah. Shungite poisoning. Welcome to the Champions Club, Moon Moon. Goon Goon. That is just... that's sad. That is sad. I watched the doctor's stream and he turned out to be pretty funny and not bad of a streamer. I mean, I watched Dr. Disrespect before all of this happened, so I understand. I think he's a really good entertainer. It's just like... look what happened to him, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is the tweet. that someone linked in chat earlier. Sorry, the mods were checking it a little bit. I glanced over it. So this is underneath her saying, I'm going live on Twitch on January 7th. When was this posted? 25th. Okay, it was posted today. You better go tell your wife you're a cheating piece of shit. I mean, I saw what the impact of my dad cheating on my mom did to my mom. If you can't be honest about not being able to be monogamous, you shouldn't trick someone into believing otherwise. Just be honest, and if that person isn't okay with it, then find someone who is. This is cheating. A different person. Lol, okay, Poppy, so the president doesn't need to be held accountable for cheating on his wife repeatedly and paying his dirty affair off to stay quiet using campaign funds. Why are you a hypocrite? Why is it okay for men to cheat but not women, honey? That is insane. Look at the replies. This shit aged well, Helmao, hypocrites. Where there's smoke, there's fire, chat. High-roading Andy's always the guilty ones too, many such cases. This is cinema. This is peak cinema. Peak cinema, chat. Drama. She's a baddie though, I'm not gonna lie. She's a bad baddie. Chetama. Okay. Now everyone keeps telling me, watch the VOD! I will watch it. I will watch the VOD. Are you ready, chat? I'm gonna watch it. I'd cuck her husband. Chill, king. Okay, let me move because I'm blocking him. I'm blocking Mr. Goon. Is he muted? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Bonus stream? No. So let me be clear. There was no TwitchCon orgy. You have to believe me. It's not real. There was no freak off.
Okay, I'm gonna play some music in the background then. He's got his VOD muted. The music in the VOD, I'll play ambience.
I just woke up, basically.
Imagine waking up to this chat.
Nice bathrobe. Thanks. Thank you. Big thanks. Now that you're divorced, can you do EU-friendly streams again?
That's actually a really good point. Orgy means more than 4 people. He's technically not lying if he just porked her.
Not divorced yet. Yet.
Oh
Separate.
shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Single dude arc. So the guy who said, how was the divorce news? Something, bro, I moved.
Nobody heard that. Someone's at the front door.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no ring. Months.
It's fine. It's probably just mail.
Obviously, I'm going through a divorce, man. Where'd you move to? None of your business.
Damn.
So it was actually real. Yes, man.
It's real.
I'm just trying to be private about it, you know.
So you admits it, chat. You admits it.
It's hard.
This is Kino, chat.
Reply to my DM from 2019. I wish there was a way to, like, okay, first of all, thank you for all the fucking money. Mucho appreciate.
Man, people giving him money and shit? Damn!
It feels a little dirty doing a little stream like this and getting paid for it. I wish I could just turn my stream on and, like, disable that shit for a second. Regardless, I'll take it. Thank you. That's not why I turn my stream on. I turn my stream on so you guys can ask me questions. Okay, we'll do a rare little Q&A where I talk about me private life.
Okay.
Because I feel like I owe that definitely to people who give me money. So, most certainly. Sex review and score. Yeah, we're not going to review the sex, guys.
It's a laugh, bro.
Do you think you were lied to about the open marriage thing, or is the other guy on Xannies? I asked multiple times. Multiple times. I was like, is that truly the case? And she said yes, and I believe her. I don't really...
So you didn't ask him, you just believed her. Okay. Alright.
The particulars of their relationship is barely even my concern, right? So.
Hey man, can I fuck your wife? I'm gonna cry, dude.
I'm not interested in going into the particulars of their relationship even.
Okay.
It's not my business. Oh. When am I coming back to Jacksonville? Never. Hopefully.
It's not business, I just fucked her. I mean...
Trust the breeding kink allegations. Yeah, that's the worst part about all of this, guys.
I think she was just being a depraved cum slut in her words, by the way. She said that, not me.
Do you guys see the
she wanted to be bred.
The mid-30s flirting? It's so
She
fucking
got baby
embarrassing,
fever.
dude. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, he's turning red a little bit, huh? I'd be red too.
What can you do? What can this is how adults flirt. They talk about their ovaries and having kids and paying bills and what have you, man.
He was dogged up for sure, chat. He wanted it bad.
Well, I now have some time to finally complete the fight caves. Hopefully. And mods, if you want to put stuff on screen and shit, I don't know if you're like, this isn't like a let me be transparent stream. This is a talk about me stream.
Okay. My man.
Don't put the logs on stream. Those will get me banned.
Bots can like bring shit up too. It's strong.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man. A chatter wanted it, dude. Was the situation with the pets?
Sex was great, Chad.
I don't really want to talk about like division of assets or anything like that. Not that I, you know. Let me say this, okay. My wife, we're still technically married. We're separated. Okay. Terms of separation is simple. All right. we do whatever the fuck we wanted. Did I intend on doing something? No. Did something happen? Yes. We don't tell each other about what we do because during that period, it's none of our business what the other person is doing.
Okay.
Yeah. It must be hard. It was hard at first. It was. It sucked ass, dude.
He has never gone to TwitchCon before. Before this, he clearly went to Smash. I would definitely say there's a correlation. It's not necessarily he has been to TwitchCon before. Well, someone will have to look it up, but people in chat are saying that he didn't go before. I think we should really put on the book at him. It's cringe and super ironic and hypocritical coming from him, but him and his wife are separated. At the very least, it's not cheating. Yeah, I mean, again, at least he has the argument that he keeps his private life private, or at least he tries to, and he's separated, as supposedly, allegedly. And I don't know when it happened and when it started, so like, the girl though cheated on her husband for 15 years. Like, that is something else.
Hey, I'm finally glad I get to talk about my divorce shit a little bit with you guys because it has been hard, or at least it was. It's not like fucking
the other person
like
was married.
terrible, like
Yeah,
you know.
no, I get it.
It's just my wife, one of the most amazing people,
So
even
amazing you wanna
today, that
divorce
I've
her.
ever met, ever, straight up. And our marriage failed because I just wasn't putting in the effort to, like, you know, keep that person. And she deserves better than that. There wasn't any like cheating, like I didn't talk to Jill at all out of character,
Damn.
out of respect for my wife. You know, except for like stuff that was happening, the need to be relayed out of character about like roleplay shit. So
Wait, what? Wait.
Was the RP an issue? No, guys, no. No.
Right.
Sus? No, trust me, it wasn't, guys.
When did your roleplay start getting intimate? That's what I want to know. Because he's saying that they have been separated, and I understand that, oh, it's like, oh, we're separated, we're not like together anymore. We're official, because when you're married and then you want to go through a divorce, it takes a long time, but like, when did this shit start? Was it, I don't think he'll ever admit it to being one of the reasons why he divorced him, but it's kind of suspect. Like, he's been doing this GTRP shit for a long time.
What was the hitchhiker thing? Literally just what I told you.
Were you separated from your wife
hitchhiker
for
story
after
was
you
real.
fucked
That's
her?
a real
Yeah.
story. So is DJ life not being compatible with healthy relationship? So for a long time, okay, I was
admit, that's
very
pretty
selfish with my time. I'm gonna tear up a little bit. We're truly gonna get a transparent moment.
I thought he said this wasn't a transparent stream, but okay. Uh-oh. Not specifying how long his wife is separated, so we just don't know if he was cheating on his wife in roleplay before or after. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like you could also argue and say it's like emotional fucking cheating. You never know. Again, I'm not God, I don't know. I'm not a clairvoyant.
Too much RuneScape? No. Like,
You played RuneScape?
for a long time, like after streams and stuff, I mean, my wife would normally be asleep, you know, and then I'd stay up late, decompress from streaming, and then, you know, wake up late. So, just. Was I unfaithful to my wife at all prior to separation? No.
Decompress after stream. People are accusing him of being in that girl's stream until 8 a.m. his time. I don't know.
2 ships passing in the night? Yeah.
Gooning after stream. Everybody needs a good goon
Did you guys try
sesh.
therapy? No.
Damn. You have a kid too. You should have tried at least.
Don't cry, dude. She was done. I get it.
I can tell you that would definitely not make my wife happy was I was directly yapping some women's stream until 8 a.m. If
You
that's
actually have a
true,
kid?
this
Yes,
is just
and
hearsay.
I'm excited to see him today. It's been a while, dude. My only question is if you're okay. I'm fine. Truly.
Makes you think Momo is a problem? Yeah.
Even like during the
So
during
I
the
feel-
course of, you know, my separation and stuff, like moving out and doing all that stuff, I'm happier than I was when I was married, and I'm sure my wife feels the same way, dude.
Damn.
Because we're just not compatible in that way anymore. You know? It's the worst
This is
timeline.
kinda
I inadvertently
funny.
read Moon Cyber Sex Post. Guys, I can't even read it. It's so embarrassing, dude. It actually.
But you posted. I mean, to be fair, it was meant to be kept private, but still.
Actually, it's so embarrassing.
Should just say some goon ran with it.
That's the kind of stuff you say to someone, assuming, you know, how did he get those logs, guys? You know.
What do you mean? He looked at his wife's
Can you
computer,
read it out
probably.
loud? No. You rizzed hard, dude. I'm so proud. No intention of
Rizzed
getting with her at all.
hard.
Going to TwitchCon. No plans.
Oh, sure. Sure.
But she did. Okay, let's be
Chat,
clear about that.
stop.
Okay, I will not abide by that kind.
Bro, if you are sexing how you want to, like, breed her, and that you want to get her knocked up and pregnant, you want to nut in her, I don't know, man. I don't buy that for a second. When those hormones are fucking firing and your neurons are going crazy, nah, come on. Nah.
And stuff, you know, like at least where I can moderate it, dude. Like, you will not talk shit
I don't
about
buy it.
her. You will not talk shit about him. You will not talk shit about, you know, my wife. Or you can talk shit about me if you want. Whatever.
Mid-30s sexting, is that what it's called now?
That's it. I'm not even particularly concerned about like the details of all of that stuff, dude. I'm not.
Your GTRP character's last name being Thoroughbred is very fitting. Well,
Do I regret anything
allegedly
that
she has
happened?
multiple people involved.
No, I don't.
remember when he was an Overwatch player a little bit.
This stream is so I can talk about like my separation and, you know, answer questions like that one.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I regret is the message. I don't even regret the messages. I'm just sorry you guys had to read that shit. I'm just sorry, dude.
These comments are pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Did anyone know how you've been going through this time with your wife? I told my friends. Pretty much as soon as it happened.
You had to tell you. Oh my god, he has a child. One day that child is gonna find some fucking shit on this. Oh my lord, I don't know, man. You would find it fucking hard to pull away the barrel from my fucking mouth.
They've been great, dude. Literally, like, most of my... Because I woke up today, you know, drama posts and whatnot. I think I woke up
we
like
are straying away
shit.
from God chat.
Dude, I had so many messages from my friends who were like, dude, like, if you need to talk, let me know. Like, it is good to have friends like that. Let me tell you, dude, my friends are amazing. I'm very lucky. About my relationship with my wife and stuff. Now that I'm
No,
one
he
final
fucked
note,
someone's
okay?
wife. You're
Just-
misunderstanding.
if you're a man or a woman or whatever, just try hard
No.
to cherish the person that you are married to. That's all. And that's all I'll say about my marriage.
I really care about the dynamics of their relationship, talking about the duty, Cug being responsible adults should take that seriously. Well, she clearly told him. I'm not gonna lie, if I was in his position, like I'm putting myself in his shoes, and then she's like, oh, I'm in an open marriage, and I'm just like, I would be like, I don't know, I guess like his hormones are just going bananas. He was just like, oh, this is fucking hot. I would have asked the husband, hey, can I fuck your wife? Oh my god! I know that's what you mean. I know that's what you mean, but like, holy fuck. His need to goon override his brain functions? Well, there's like actual, like, you guys always tell me that like when a guy needs to nut, you can't think about anything except nutting. So I can blow my load in her ovaries. Thanks for that, chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Can just
Please
jork
don't
it.
preach
No, it's
to
not
us. You're
the
the one who
same,
needs that
man.
guidance. Well, it's too late for that kind of guidance, right? I'm just giving you some, what's the word? Unsolicited wisdom. Some retrospective.
Yeah.
Is my opinion on ivermectin changed any since all this has happened? No. Still love it. You're getting sympathy, but you still in part ruin that
Imagine the
man's
mods,
15-year
bro.
marriage. I don't know anything about their marriage.
But you know that she said that it's an open relationship. Cheese and crackers. Something doesn't add up, huh? I don't know, man. If you're gonna make the counter argument and say something like, oh, they're in a polyamorous relationship, or they're in a polyamorous, like, open marriage, I don't fucking know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know.
And honestly, I don't even want sympathy. Yeah.
Smash someone's wife and he's gloating. I mean, she's pretty.
Jameli, thanks for subbing. Dojo, thanks for subbing.
He's gloating about.
Did I talk to the guy
fucking
personally?
life.
No. No, dude.
If I was a boy, I'd smash. She's hot. What?
Ever think I'd end up in a situation like this? No.
If she wasn't in a marriage, I'm just saying, like, objectively.
Look at me.
Oh my god. He's laughing.
This shit's your
about it
worst
too.
nightmare? No, man.
I think it says a lot about your character, man.
Right side of this is if you can get pussy, I think there's still hope for me. There you go, buddy. You mean your sexting being public? Yeah.
I'm pooping.
What's the worst that could happen? Your bowel movements become public knowledge?
I'm pooping.
That's about it.
That's in the DMs.
Shit. We're gonna have a cute little Discord channel where you guys can, you know, talk to me. I'm not gonna be really answering any questions about my marriage or stuff out of respect for my wife. Any specific questions?
He's embarrassed with the logs. Doesn't feel bad about the role he played at all. Well,
I'm not
he's
interested
saying it's
in
an
like
open marriage or whatever.
the
so that's why it's
proliferation of
funny.
like dramatics or anything like that. So if you're gonna come and, you know, join my sub Discord and be like, oh, he said this about her, blah blah blah, you'll probably get banned. Yep.
Yeah, he definitely broke the bro code,
Sick.
man.
And you know, you guys could joke about it.
I know he tweeted about the husband of her saying it wasn't in a relationship, but I'm saying that he's saying that to cover his ass. How are we gonna prove it? Like, what are you, omniscient or whatever? He's covering his ass. He said his Discord reply was the husband's idea, but from his Twitter post it was never mentioned, was it? Yeah, it just doesn't track. I know a lot.
To me, like about me.
Bro.
Sure. Sick. Is Billy gonna be okay? Yes.
Batman can beat the information out of me if I'm in that position.
Nice
Yeah, I mean,
echo
me too.
chamber you're creating.
Me
First
too, man.
message. There's no like what echo chamber. I'm not like.
Wait, that's actually a good point. She had the Eminem lyrics from over here. Is it this one? Yeah, she had the Eminem lyrics. Like, it just doesn't, like, it doesn't click with me. Like, this is just my opinion. It doesn't click with me that it's an open marriage. But then she's like, oh, this is so hot. Like, I'm just... You know, like, this is getting me, like... It's getting me going. And then she's saying, like, packing up and stuff. She's like... I don't know. Just my opinion, man. Just take it with a grain of salt.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but it's hot that I'm cheating. Like...
I don't care about all this shit. What are you streaming tomorrow? Don't know yet.
Another analogy. You're in a polyamorous relationship. Me personally, never. Hell no. What the fuck? No, that's not me. That's not for me. But if you're in one, you wouldn't really say something like that with, like, the person that you're having, like, a polyamorous relationship. Be like, oh my god, like, the other guy is at my house and, like, Like we're together and like it's so hot. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it doesn't track with me. Depends on the power balance. I mean, I guess, but like he also says, "Oh, it's none of my relationship. It's none of my business with their relationship." Could be kink talk. And I don't know. I don't buy that either because the whole I want to pack up my shit. I don't know. It's a tough sell for
your
me.
empty
Shit.
room echoes. Yeah, we gotta get some sound paneling on that.
Oh yeah, she apparently had it with multiple guys,
Hope your
calling them
kid
daddies
is
and
doing
shit.
all right. Having divorced parents can be rough. Look, I'm trying not to say too much. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Say so. He's really thirsty. Man, I'd be thirsty
Genuinely,
too
though,
if
talk
I
to
was
someone if
doing
you need.
this
Don't get us
stream,
worried.
man.
Guys, I'm fine. I'm fine. Do not worry about me.
Cock carousel and
Just
dirt.
try
Man,
to.
you guys have got. You guys are very poetic.
Being in the public eye in this capacity can be stressful. So try to be considerate to everybody involved, regardless. And I'm fortunate enough to have, you know, people like you guys to
I'll
have a
show you guys.
conversation like that,
I'll
so
show you
thank you.
guys 1 second.
Sick.
I'll show you another
I
tweet.
have to go take a shower because I woke up like, I don't know, an hour ago.
Yeah, now he's all sweaty.
I stream tomorrow, usual times.
Yeah.
Sick.
Hairline restored.
Sorry, I saw a good comment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that me?
That was the poop. It hurt.
Oh, that was his
sorry, I'm gonna
stream.
keep getting sucked into combo. Okay.
Chat, check it out. Look at this tweet someone just sent me. This is what I'm saying. We were not in an open relationship. Why would she talk about cheating and packing her bags? That's not how it works. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna like to play the like, this has to be some extreme role play, which I kind of don't buy, because he's like, oh, it's 100% gonna work, and like you should leave him. Where is it? Yeah, right here. I don't let anyone else tell me what to do, but I listen to you. It has taken all my willpower to not start packing my shit. It'll be worth it 100%. I have no doubt of that. Alana move? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry. There you go. That's the tweet that he's talking about. Sorry! God, man. What a fucking day, man. This is great. I love this. This is content. Yeah, don't ask me to watch shit. That's an instant ban. Sorry. No, thank you. I'm good. -$1? Sorry, bro. Like, I would have timed you out if you just didn't send me money. See you in the unban request. Anyway, that is just... I feel bad for the guy. I really do. I do. My ex-wife cheated on me with a role player from Final Fantasy, and I never looked back. She thought she found who she really wanted, later found out he cheated on her, and now she's on her own, and I have the kids. Man, she must be really fucked up if you have the kids. I mean, no offense. Like, men winning those cases is strong. She's crazy. W for him, W. Is she cheating on the guy that she cheated on with? Yes. No, he cheated on her. Like, this is a different story. Yep. Maybe she ditched the kids on him? That's not how it works. Once in a while, women just give away the kids, no contest? Really? I didn't know that's how it works. I thought you had to kind of like fight over them or whatever. I don't know. W him though. Take care of those kids. I thought they give it up if they're like really fricked up, you know? And the government says, no, you can't have him. But is that it? Is that the final bit of info? I think so.
Gentlemen and lady.
Oh Jesus Christ, that's loud.
Showed it.
Oh jeez. Sorry. For now, dude, this is wild, man. Wait. Hold on, someone keeps linking this. When Mr. K's comment had Moon and Seal banned silent. So this is his little girlfriend. Hold on, chat. I actually saw this earlier. Hold on. I think I saw something like in the latest section for this. Let's see it.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't listen to the opinion of single people. Get a girlfriend who doesn't dump you.
That's why Murphy left your ass.
That's her, isn't it? That's that chick.
Bitch, I divorced him. No offense,
Yeah,
Murphy.
what happened to Monty?
It was mutual.
You've been passed around the whole DOJ. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You playing tag team over there or something? Jesus Christ.
You don't think that maybe she could make her own choice to sleep with those people? You think she was being passed around like a piece of meat?
Oh Lord.
Oh.
Oh, well, your implication was pretty clear that she's being passed around, right? Those are the words that you.
No, she was so silent. Sheesh. Milady, get behind me. Tips, Fedora. Milady, I will protect you. Don't worry. Her silence is deafening. I mean, to be fair, if she got really offended and started like yelling back at them, I think that would incriminate her as well. But like the silence is pretty fucking strong. She was yapping pretty hard at the start. You know when she passed around like a piece of meat? Dude, I kind of hope we get to see, because this guy says right here, where was it? I got curious. There were multiple guys she was sending and receiving sexual videos with, all of them in no pixel DOJ. She would call him her daddy or favorite or whatever, pet names, obviously. That's pretty telling. He said that it's no point posting it, but like I kind of wish he would. I really do. I don't know if it'll happen though. Sheesh. We out of snoozes? Okay, we'll run ads then, I guess. I need to go pee really bad anyway. What's a no pixel? I think that's what the server's called, no? The streamer server? I'll be right back. I need to pee really bad. I've been holding it in. Alright, we're back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
空夜空空空哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Sorry, I'm back. Hi. I dragged in a package inside. It's on the front porch. She lives in the toilet. What the fuck do you mean? Mods, ban that guy. Was the little robot? No, I got that last week. What's in the package? Wouldn't you like to know, Witherman? Have a poll if you fell in. Shut up! Shut up! God, that drama was amazing! I hope more shit happens. It's good content. Yo, what up? Roblox gamer YouTube 65. Mods, keep an eye on him. Roblox YouTuber. Hemorrhoid cream. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't fucking have hemorrhoid. Now he has to RP with Goon Goon's wife. Do you actually stream every day? Yes, bro. Every single day, 24 hours. tier 3 for 7 months. Holy shit, is that tier 3 fucking sub? For my dumb, stupid ass? Thanks, man. Woden, thank you for the Prime. King Lemons, Baba Booey, thank you for the 7 months. Japanese name that I cannot pronounce, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Fate Smile, thank you for the 9 months with the tier 3. Jeez. Thank you so much, man. He's going back to work. Flying Thundercat, thank you for the 6 months. Joey Field, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna come.
Why? Why? Is it because of this? Yeah, I can play this game too. Yeah. Destroying my pussy. Ah, fucking kill me, bro. I would die. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'd be like with the fucking gun, like no, such a fucking gooner. Wait, is that a moon emote? No! I'm sorry, little guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shoot me if I ever talk like that. It'll happen to you too, women. Women are nothing but... What was that thing that chat called me yesterday because we were watching like Warhammer or something? No, it was Fallout. A breeding cow. Yes, it was a breeding cow. Yeah, you too will become a breeding cow. Can I become a breeding cow too? I don't know if that's possible. You serve no purpose but the birth. Mods! Alright, let's have a little bit of a change of pace. Alright. What do we got today? Apart from the moon shit, jeez. God damn! I don't even want to think about that, to be honest. Yo, Big K! Through the 8 months! My beautiful Princess Alana rubs her birthing cow belly fondly. There's no music? What do you mean? We got music. Can you hear it? It's Skyrim. That was strong. Yeah, you're telling me, bro. Never type that again. Mods ban him. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? I hear it now. Sorry, I might have been a little bit too quiet. A tad bit quiet. Dear players, Assassin's Creed Shadows is a dream project for us. I bet it is. Finally bringing the series to feudal Japan. With many features developed with our community in mind, such as parkour, the renewed stealth brought by a new technology, all of a sudden in a beautiful immersive world. Yeah, immersive. As such, we've made the decision to postpone the release date for February 14th, 2025, including a Steam launch. They think that launching it on Steam will save it. Yeah. That's strong. That's powerful. Sorry. There we go. We understand this decision will come as disappointing news, especially to those who've been patiently waiting for an Assassin's Creed game inspired by feudal Japan. but we sincerely believe this is in the best interest of the game and ultimately your experience as the player. Yeah, this is very disappointing for sure. Those 50 players that are just like, damn it, my fucking deluxe edition of Yasuke, the little statue. Oh, it's so fucking, I'm so disappointed. Rest assured, we are looking forward to the moment you will embark on a memorable adventure with Naoe and Yasuke. Yasuke. The most disappointing news is that you're still intending to release this. Just delay it forever. No one wants to play as a black dude killing Asians in feudal Japan. We see that enough in San Francisco! Holy shit! This guy just dropped a bomb on him! That's a fucking nuclear bomb that they dropped on him. Holy shit. This is half the likes of this. 4,300 comments. Jesus, dude. That is fucking strong. Yakub's strongest agent, Yasuke. Yasuke on these UB slop. I like to call them poopy soft, chat. That's what they are, poopy. Buy the dip in February? Wait, I wonder what the announcement did to the Ubisoft stocks. Ubisoft Entertainment. Where is it? Did it do anything today? Not really. Nah, I didn't really do nothing. I think it dropped like fucking 2 cents. We're playing a game of how low can their stocks go. I'm ready. Poopy slop? I wonder if the people that reordered through a store will get a refund? I mean, probably. Chat, will you be playing Poopy Slop on February? I think that most of y'all will be playing Monster Hunter. Yes, chills. I need you banoles, of course. In February? No. Why not? You guys are a bunch of haters. Bunch of fucking haters in my chat. Aren't investors trying to force an internal investigation of Ubisoft? Yeah, they're trying. Aren't they releasing day one on Steam now? Yes, because they're like having such a bad time. They need more money, so like they clearly saw that they weren't going to make enough money, so they're delaying it and making it for Steam. Yeah. February is Black History Month. Are they gonna say anyone who doesn't like it is racist? Wait, you're right! Wait, that's actually like a 5D chess move right there, actually. Yeah, February is Black History Month, so if you don't like this game when it's released, you're racist. They already do that anyway, but still. They are 5 steps ahead, chat. That's why they delayed it. It's just convenient. What a convenient time to be alive. I am racist, they said. I'm already racist, they can't fuck with me. I mean, you're not gonna be playing this game, so... Makes sense. I cannot believe that they're just getting away with this. Was there a thing with like the statues and shit too, where they're just being ignorant? You gonna co-op and play horror games? No. I hate horror games. Blatantly wrong kanji. There's a statue that shouldn't be in the game. They defamed a World War II monument. No. Wait, I think I read about it. Or maybe I saw a picture. I scrolled past it and I was like, this has gotta be a joke, and I didn't think anything of it. Torii Gate. Essentially, the temple literally asked people to not take photos or use in media. Wait, they did it anyway? I don't care about the rules. I'm putting it in my game. Or in my, like, franchise. Yesterday we covered that. Wait, am I memory holing myself? I don't remember seeing a statue. Wait. No, really? Am I that fucked in the head? Holy shit. Dude! The Buddha statue? No, no, chat. No. Buddha statue is different from the Torii statue. No, chat. No. I'm not talking about the Buddha thing. I'm talking about the Torii thing. Torii is like the thing that's like, it's that 2-pillar thing. Yeah, I'm not that cooked. Funko Pop statue? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think I saw it on my Twitter. I just didn't remember if I talked about it or not. Yeah, the gate. No, I'm not cooked, man. I'm not cooked. I'm not, I promise. I mean, again, I'm not surprised in the slightest that they don't give a fuck about. They don't have no respect for other people's cultures. Yeah. Hold on, let me look it up. One-legged Torii statue. One-leg Torii statue. Be Ubisoft. Oh, yeah. This is what I scrolled past. I just didn't look at it today. Or yesterday. But Ubisoft released another Assassin's Creed Shadow figurine set, used one-leg Torii as the backdrop for it. The only known instance of a one-legged Torii is in the Sano Shrine, which is a remnant of the Nagasaki incident from 1945. Wait, they included... What? Am I understanding this correctly? Please for the word. A famous Japanese hate and criminal company, a figurine of a destroyed Torii Gate, has been released, which is believed to be based on one-legged Torii. It was destroyed in Nagasaki atomic bombing. Yeah! Bro! Why are you including... But this is about... Wait, but this is set in like the 16 or 1800s. I don't even know. I'm sorry. I'm literally ignorant of Japanese like history, like what is it called? Spacings. This happened in 1945 and this happened in 1600s. Why did they do that? And they okayed it too? Didn't they have like people that check this kind of shit? No, you're trolling. That is fucked up. They're basically taunting, I see you got nuked. I don't know if it's intentional. I think they're just fucking stupid. There only exists one. But there's only one, apparently. Probably Google Japanese landmarks. Is there only one broken Torii? How many broken Torii gates exist in Japan? I don't know, man. This is some shit. Only one? As when compared to putting the Twin Towers in a video game in 2024? Wait, he's actually right. Wait, he's actually right. You're playing a game like, I don't know, like in New York. I don't know what game would be in New York. I can't think of one, but like that's actually pretty funny. They have like the memorial or something. No, wait, the memorial wouldn't be so bad. Spider-Man, Max Payne, yeah, GTA. Yeah, something real nerd said. He used Spider-Man? Okay, that makes sense. Broken Tory is a handful, I think, but only one-legged Tory. That is so funny, dude. It's more like Twin Towers before 9/11. Wait, no, you're right, actually, because this is set in the 16 or 1800s, 1600s, right? And this happened in 1945, and then they put it in here. I mean, it looks identical. Like, this isn't even like a joke. Like, this little stump is different, I guess, but like the top here and this little part is it's the same thing. This little part. So fucking stupid. I don't know, man. I just think if you're gonna have like, you know, Sweet Baby Inc. or whatever, DEI, and then you have these people saying, oh, well, you know, you should be like really considerate of other people's cultures, and then you put this in your like little in your figurine. It would be like if they didn't have Twin Towers and instead had the memorial in a game that was set in the 60s. Well, like proportionally speaking, like yeah, I get it. I don't know, man. It's funny. In a stupid, like, funny way. This is what you fucking deserve. Again, they already sent out merchandise to Japanese streamers for promotions that used One Piece. They used a recycled, reskinned thing to send out under their merch line for this game to people in Japan. Yeah, the Zaro sword. It's literally incorrect. Did you see this? No, I did not see this. What? Assassin's Creed Shadow released on Steam. The game will mark the return of our new releases on Steam day 1. We're departing from the traditional season pass model. All players will be able to enjoy it at the same time, February 14th. And those who pre-order the game will be granted the first expansion for free, coming February 14th. I'm telling you, I don't think that the pre-order sold well enough. They're freaking out. They need to sell it to make up for like the losses. I mean, again, this doesn't help their case. I just think it's ignorant. I just don't believe that these people would be so stupid to include this, but like, I mean, I don't know. I am not at Poopy Soft. I don't work there. I fucked up hard, chat, though. They also said Star Wars underperformed. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. I watched Aslan play that game and it was garbage. He's like sitting in a fucking bush, like going pew 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 pew, and then the NPCs are like, "Bull, where he at? Where he at? Where's Asmongold at? I don't know." It was boring as fuck and the stealth sucked. Yeah, and it just looked like shit. Just generally, just had a really shitty, just really shitty vibe. What's that noise? I don't know. Where'd he go? Just dog shit AI. Yeah. Oh, what a day, what a day. Ubisoft fucking up stealth, the people behind a major stealth franchise. Well, they said in this announcement, they said something about like their stealth being like renewed stealth and brought by new technology. Like, I don't know, man. Your Star Wars game fucking blew ass. You're really gonna you gonna put that in the game here too, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's about it though. That's about it, chat. Love anything else? Ubisoft? No. We'll look at one more post. Something hopefully cheerful. Surely, right? Guys, you would never recommend me something that would make me upset, right? I hate it when I pick up the wrong item in the store. Alright. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, they have the same outfit! Okay, that's understandable. That's a wrong kid. They had identical caps and little jacket. Okay, that's pretty funny. Awkward? I don't think it's that bad. It's pretty funny. Oh, the parents are like, what the heck? Someone mixed me up like that too. I mean, to be fair, I think that if you live in a town and there's only like, one kid, like whatever store, I guess, where you can buy kids' clothes. I'm sure that this happens sometimes. It's pretty funny. They caught it on camera. The dad's like, what the hell? Did you pick up the wrong kid? And mom's like, oh man, I'm sorry. Twitch is getting rid of Bible Thump? Shut up. What? Bible Thump. Why? What? The end of the Bible Thump era, 2013-2044 is nigh. On 9/30, the rights of the beloved emote expire. What? What do you mean? Why? That's so dumb. Why can't they just buy the rights again? License issues, I guess. Guys, we can spam it for 5 more days. No fun allowed. That's so sad. Wait, do they have the rights for Angel Thump then? Chat, we're not gonna let it die. We're gonna put them in 7 TV so you can at least use them there. Are they gonna get rid of Angel Thump then? Man, that's so fucking cringe. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the 7 TV and then get rid of it. Slash spam. So sad. Yeah, look at this shit, man. End of an era. We're gonna need a new emote to spam feelings. They can't afford the rights to one emote. I don't know, maybe they didn't want to give them. Sad. Which 7 TV emote are you gonna remove for it? Shut up. We'll be fine, we'll figure it out. No. Yeah, the company might not be willing to give the rights. Chat, it's time for React! It's time. Yippee! React! React! What is beholden here? What is in the land of X that denies? TikTok NPC is in denial. Ooh, speaking of Spider-Man, man, I can't stand TikTok NPCs. We need more views. Oh my god, dude. There's still a thing? Yeah, I've seen this guy pop up on my, what is it called? On my TikTok, like, you know, when you're scrolling and then it randomly recommends like a live stream. This guy pops up all the time. I never watch it. I don't even linger on it because I know what it is. I just think it's funny that he keeps recommending it to me because he's got so many views. The glizzy guy? No. This is that guy that roleplays as Spider-Man. He goes, thanks for the galaxy. Kind of sounds like Goofy. Yuck. Miles Morales. Yeah, that one. The Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Alright, I'm ready. I want to see what's going on. He's crying about not getting enough galaxies and ice creams.
You may have seen TikTok's NPC Spider-Man before, and if you have, you've probably seen him in some weird situation or doing something outrageous for attention on the internet, like starting fights, running from the police, disobeying security guards, climbing up on top of the shelves at Home Depot.
This is a menace to society.
And the list just keeps going on. The dude, he started falling down a staircase a few months ago, and he's still falling as we speak. Because, for some reason, he just can't control his own emotions, which gives the people bothering him exactly what they want. More people then start messing with him, and then the cycle just repeats. It's been about a month since I last covered him, and he's already got the police call on him again. He might have been arrested again as well, but I haven't received any official confirmation on that. He's also got himself into more fights, and then on top of that, he also reacted to the last video I made on him.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't know how long he's been doing YouTube, bro, but I have never
he reacted to him.
Ever seen this in my life. I have never seen this in my life, chat.
Dude, he's so mad. He's so mad.
Ever can we get my YouTube to 10,000 subscribers, bro?
Can I just say that when people build themselves around a massive gimmick like this is like an actual gimmick, right? Like TikTok NPCs, people like this will instantly like fry overnight when people get bored of them and then they don't know what to do. You have to adapt, bro. If you start falling off, you gotta do something, man. Or go back to your 9 to 5, bro. Like, you can't just do this forever. TikTok NPCs are still 2023. Yeah, I don't know. It's just wild to me that people get like a taste of fame. Like, I wouldn't even call this fame. I'd say like this is like internet famous, I guess. And they think like they can keep going doing the same thing over and over.
I mean, that's the funniest self-promo segue I've heard in a while. I haven't seen that guy in my life, chat. Let's get me to 10,000 subscribers. So we'll take a look at his reaction to my video later on, as he definitely lies in it, but also he does give us some more context into his thought process of his own actions. So the first thing that happens since my last video is he climbed up on top of a Home Depot shelf for a TikTok NPC live stream.
I need to do that, chat.
You guys are amazing.
Right.
Thanks to follow. I can't believe I'm Spider-Man. Right, but get you.
Dude, imagine being the person that's filming him down there. Is he in the rope aisle, I wonder? Which aisle is he in? This looks like bath tiles, maybe? Yeah, bath tiles.
You guys are amazing.
Right.
Medium duty tarp. He's next to the tarp, chat. Thanks for follow.
I can't believe I'm Spider-Man. Right back at you. Right back at you. All right, those roses.
This is so good.
Those small.
As someone who worked in retail, I feel so bad for this person. I really do. You're literally working like bare minimum wage, working at Home Depot, dealing with like boomers that get mad at you for not knowing every single thing about Home Depot. And you have to watch this freaking absolute fucking dumbass make TikToks on the top shelf, call the police instead of doing work or like going and chilling somewhere. Yeah. This is aisle 12. This is tarps. This is the tarp aisle, chat.
Those smell amazing. Enough of those, I might have a bouquet.
Jesus Christ.
This is an interesting thing to have as a career.
It's supposed to teach me everything, you know. Enough of those, I might have a bouquet. I can't believe you got me flowers. These are for you. Those smell amazing. Thanks for the rose.
Do you ever think that like when you do these kinds of actions over and over, your neurons start like regressing? Like, I genuinely think there's something to doing this kind of like activity where your neurons have to constantly like do the same thing over and over. It like fucks you up mentally somehow. I don't know how. I'm not a scientist. Yeah, because muscle memory, and then like your other receptors get fried. He's autistic? I don't think so, bro. I don't think autistic people act like this. Genuinely. Cocoa Melon Baby?
I don't think I can use this. Huh?
How did you get up there?
What? How did I get up here? I just climbed up here. I'm Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
Come down, please, right now.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I will call the cops.
This poor girl,
I need you to come
man.
down right now.
Oh my god, man.
Dude, she was probably just terrified of him falling down and hurting himself.
Yeah, like I'd be worried. I'd be like, damn, you gotta hit your head and die on the floor? That sucks. I don't want to see that shit.
That is just an absolute nightmare for that location. Of course, it says this is a skit performed, approved, and supervised by professionals. That is just some straight BS to avoid TikTok from deleting the video. Because, sure, let's break this down. He acts as an NPC Spider-Man for a living, so technically he's a professional. So he performed it, he approved of it, and he supervised it himself. That's all that statement means. Because let's be real, there's no way anyone from Home Depot would ever approve of this, as that is just an insurance nightmare waiting to happen. Imagine if he knocked something off the shelf and it landed on another customer. Lawsuits would be flying, and that location might not even be able to cover their own insurance surge after that. Even if he fell off the shelf himself, I think he could actually still have a case against that location. That's how broken our legal system can be. So going back to my original point, there is no way Home Depot actually approved of this. Now, he definitely got the police called on him for this, but I'm unsure if he was actually arrested or not. Likely he was just trespassed. But clearly we've gotten to the stage of, I guess, the TikTok NPC streaming, where they're now doing wilder and wilder stuff to get the attention, because a normal TikTok NPC stream is not bringing in the views as it used to.
Yeah, because it's not popular anymore. People's attention span on social media is like non-existent. That's why it's like drama happens. It's like people don't really care, or at least like not a lot of people remember things happening. Even like a year ago, that kind of stuff. And TikTok money's garbage. Yeah, that too. Absolutely. You do not make good money on TikTok. Like, he can send them galaxies and shit. It's not great.
Even this social media stunt for him didn't do the numbers he used to be doing. I mean, 76,000 views on TikTok. So the dude risked jail time for 76,000 views. Oh wait, what's this?
Pepper yucky. Pepper ew. Ice cream yummy.
Yeah, on that note, let's move on.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to Home Depot after. If I was in their position, I don't know, man. Holy shit, man.
Ice cream yummy.
Yeah, on that note, let's move on. So after the Home Depot clip, he was back onto his usual streams on the street when some other dude showed up in a Spirit Halloween Spider-Man suit, I guess just ready to stream snipe him and ruin his night. Because again, I mean, this guy has curated an audience base that just loves to mess with him.
You mean a spider? What the f are you wearing that for, bro?
No, he met his rival.
Because Gwen's my favorite snow bunny. Thanks for the heart. I know.
Wait, Gwen is my favorite snow bunny. Nah.
I have a love for Gwen because she's my favorite snow bunny. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. First, roses for Gwen. Bro, why you pushing me, bro? Why you pushing me? Bro, calm down. Bro.
This would be so infuriating if I had to stand on the street
Freaking pushing. Bro, why you getting mad at me?
to make money every single day live and then consistently have people coming in and interfering. That's a nightmare.
That's a skill issue. Don't do it in public then. This guy's a dumbass. You can't do that. That's like assault, pushing people out of the way and shit. It's weird.
You know me, bro?
You don't own this like area.
There's a galaxy. There's a galaxy. There's a galaxy. Thanks for the galaxy. Letting up builds and I make it back to my own universe. Yes, because Gwen's in my universe because she's my favorite snow bunny. She's my favorite snow bunny. She's my favorite snow bunny. Bro, you might watch it out, bro. I gotta get it. You might watch it out, bro. You being annoying at this point, bro. I gotta jump in the plane, bro.
Hold up, there's definitely a part two.
Bro, it's the snow bunny joke, bro. It's the snow bunny. The snow bunny joke, bro. It's just a snow bunny joke. Why you taking it mad, bro? Keep fucking me, bro.
Look at all those roses coming in, Shaq. Come on, donate.
Bro, do your shit, bro. Let me do my shit in peace, bro.
How much
Let me
is
do
a
my
rose
nerdy
worth?
piece, bro. I already done told y'all 1,000 times, bro. I don't know why you want clout so bad, bro. No, God damn. Bunnies, bro.
Look at all those shares, Chad. Look at all those shares.
Chad, I'm about to. Bro.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Wait,
Chad,
someone actually typed that. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Bro.
Oh my god.
I'm about to wild out on this, bro. I'm about to wild out on this, bro.
He's about to crash out.
I'm about to wild out on this. Chat the screen, bro.
I mean, that guy is just so incredibly unfunny.
Beat his ass.
But because of the way Miles or NPC Spider-Man is reacting, it's making it entertaining for his viewers.
But yeah, he jumped in viewership, did he not? I'm pretty sure I saw he was at 5K.
What you mean, which one's the real Miles Morales, bro? That's obviously not a Miles Morales suit, bro. That's gotta be racist, bro.
No, he said he was earlier. I'm Black Peter. You did not say that. You did not say that.
Oh my god.
I was like 20 minutes earlier.
What the fuck?
But hey, on the
man?
positive side, he didn't fight him from what we saw. So he might be maturing a bit. But this also just kind of shows the TikTok NPC niche is really drying up. The top TikTok NPC creators, they seem to have already moved on, as you haven't seen Pinky Doll do these streams for a while now. Meanwhile, this guy is still doing it, and he's unfortunately positioned himself to where people find it funny to mess with him, as he has proven over and over again that he will give them the reaction they want. And it seems like he's in denial that his TikTok NPC career is drying up, and this could be why he's starting to act up more and more recently. Like just a few days ago, there was another—
Well, he's just bratty and he wants respect, but he's a fucking NPC streamer. Like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, if he actually like was in character the whole time, people would probably like find it a little bit funnier.
clip going viral of him fighting people at FouseyTube's event. I'm unsure of the details in that event though, because he was wearing boxing gloves, so it could have been planned, but it seemed very non-official, to put it lightly, as it was just like a crowd around him and some other dude, and they had boxing gloves on. So I'm unsure how FouseyTube cleared that. Either way, I can't really show fight clips on YouTube regardless, but he is branching into other avenues of content as he's now doing some reaction streaming, which is why we have his reaction to my last video on him. This is the Spider-Man TikTok NBC stream by name Leaks World, and it's safe to say he's had a rough couple of months as he ended up getting arrested. So how did we end up getting here? Well, if we jump back a little bit over a year ago, the TikTok NBC trend was...
His name is Atozi. I really hope this guy does not roast me, bro. Like, I really hope this guy does not.
Dude, we just...
What do you mean? You're an NPC role player. My brother in Christ, everyone's roasting you. What?
Talked about your actions.
Anime VTubers roasting you.
Bro, can we chat? 1.56 million, bro. Can we please? Chat.
Little bro doesn't even use an ad blocker. Cheese and crackers.
This is gonna sound crazy.
Nah.
But I don't know how long he's been doing YouTube, bro. But I have never seen this in my life. I have never seen this in my life, chat.
Okay.
Ever.
Anyone who doesn't exist in my sphere of social media, they don't exist. Jesus, dude.
Legend.
Get my YouTube to 10,000 subscribers, bro. If you haven't subbed, now is the time, bro. Now is the time. Let's like the fact that I can't go outside without somebody like coming up to me, bro, and somebody being like, yo, you're the one dude from TikTok, right? Like, even if they don't know my name, you're the one guy from TikTok, right?
This guy cares so much about what people think of him. That's crazy.
Like, bro, can we...
Who cares?
Can we get to
that's not even a meaningful
subs?
metric.
No, trespass. I'ma do my own thing. The I'ma do my own thing was a great era, bro. That was a funny era for me. Just like really disobeying the authority, bro.
It was probably a fake ID, but still, when you get an amazing break like that, why do you just completely self-destruct and ruin it all? Like, there's no upside of doing this. Well, then he starts to lose his fans due to his...
Did it for the TikTok, bro.
Like, weird behavior. Like, here... I love how he's just, like, so nonchalant about that.
I did it for the Vine, bro.
I fled the police for the TikTok, bro. We have completely different risk and reward judgment. Upside, funny TikTok. Downside, fleeing from the police can get pretty ugly pretty quickly. That's so not worth it. Oh, man.
Yeah, if you guys...
And then he just ended...
If you guys...
the stream, which makes it kind of seem more real. I'm not sure if it's real or fake, but it came across as real. So then my next question...
Chat, if you guys don't know, that was a skit. If you guys still don't know...
oh, he's coping.
Get up, bro. Get up. Listen, bro.
Ads!
Start watching my explanations.
Trying to justify your TikTok NPC behavior, man. Chat, it was... I'm not actually like this. This is a skit. This entire VTuber thing, it's a skit.
You need to really start watching my explanations, bro. I explained over and over and over and over again, bro, and people still don't watch my explanations, bro.
Because they don't give a fuck, you dum-dum.
Dude, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel until Curse made a video mentioning that you reacted to my video on that YouTube channel. So, yeah, I feel like most of the views from this video came from Curse's video as well. Actually, there's a combination of me and Curse in this comments here. Didn't know about Leaks World until Atozi made a video about him. I wonder if I step in a room and...
I didn't even know that he had a name. That's how irrelevant this guy is, because it's this instant gratification bullshit that like people don't care about. They do not want to make like a connection with you, obviously. Duh.
Few steps in the store, who will get noticed first? Who cares about this metric, dude? Like, the thing I don't understand about so many people in modern society is the need for fame. I don't see the appeal in it. Because if you look at actual famous people, not internet nobodies like myself and this guy, it just seems like doing normal things becomes somewhat miserable. I want to talk about laughably stupid stuff that happens on the internet for a career, but I also want to feel as normal as possible. So I'm actually kind of in this perfect sweet spot right now. I can afford to provide for my family, doing what I love to do, and I still feel normal. Now, don't get me wrong, if you see me in public, feel free to say hi. I have so many great interactions with you guys. Very few are actually negative. It doesn't happen often. I feel like the last time something negative happened was a couple months ago. I was at a gas station. There was a gas station employee who was like, "You look like you have terrible opinions online." And that...
I'd be like, yep, I do. I'd agree with him and be like, yep.
That is literally the last negative interaction I've had. And I think the only thing I said to him was, that adds up. Have a wonderful day. Dude left me feeling like I was doing some sort of customer support for a large company with that customer is always right mentality. And also, I mean, that's not even that negative. That's not even that bad compared to the stuff that this guy has to deal with of people running up to him in person. Not bro having 5K and calling Atozy a nobody. Bro, both me and him are nobodies. What did he reply to that? I wonder if I step in a store and he steps into a store, who will get noticed first? Never mind, I already know.
Dude, this is so cringe. How old is this guy? Maybe like 20, 19?
Dude, why are you engaging with people who are hating on you? You're just giving them exactly what they want. Not getting enough likes on his streams?
Yeah, I do lose it over that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He actually tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen, bro. He's the first person to say it right. Tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen. Tap the screen, bro. But it's obviously like me trolling. Tap the screen, bro. He said it right. Please tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen. Stop sending.
That is not obvious that he's trolling. It happened a couple times. It seems like the TikTok NPC genre is slowly drying up. It seems like he's very serious in these videos.
First person to get it right, chat. He's the first YouTuber to get this right.
11,000. I just didn't.
He's 25? No shot. You're lying. No. Damn, dude. I thought he was like 20 with the way he acts.
Read right off the viral tweets about it.
Tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen.
But yeah, the viral tweets about these clips were saying that he was screaming about donations.
This is what I saw too. He was yelling about people not donating enough, and it doesn't make up enough money. What a fucking chud.
But in reality, it's likes, because he wants the more likes you get on your TikTok stream, the higher it kind of ranks in their algorithm. If you have to do this to get engagement on your content, it might be a sign to start switching things up. But unfortunately, that point still stands. Does he react to that? For him, this kind of behavior also attracted people to start messing. Oh shit, no, he just kind of internalized that.
Bro, he's the first YouTuber, even though, bro, it's obviously like entertainment at the end of the day. He's the first guy who didn't say it was for gifts, bro. I gotta give it up. Give it up to Atazi. Give it up to him, bro.
Yeah, Atozy. A to Z. Either or. It was supposed to be A to Z. When I made the name back when I was like 9 years old, it was supposed to be A to Z, but A to Z or ATOZ. That was taken on.
I didn't even know that.
World of Warcraft. So I added a Y on the end, and then everyone just started calling me Atozy, and I was like, all right. That's fine as well. And I guess that's what happens when I made my name when I was 9 years old, and I'm now 27, and I've still just been using that online name forever. So yeah, here we are. Both are acceptable. But again, my point still stands. He shouldn't be raging at his viewers to like his stream, because it does not come across as trolling as he said it was here.
Well, it doesn't come across as sincere. It's the same thing about like how bragging how much money you make to like everyone in stream and shit. It's just weird. It's the same reason why people like what is his name? Keanu Reeves. Yeah, he takes the bus and like he goes to his local coffee shop wherever he lives, and he acts normal. He doesn't like have like his nose up at everyone else. That's why people really like him, even though he's like actually like a famous actor, like a world famous international actor. and people leave him alone. Yeah, I think there's probably like a degree of respect to it. Yeah.
Bro, this is not fair, bro.
Yeah, I paused it there for obvious reasons, but the police ended up getting involved pretty quickly.
Oh my
He ends up
God.
having to be wrestled to the ground. Then
This is not fair, bro. Saying that I attacked somebody is actually wild.
But you did, and you got arrested. Am I missing something?
That's
What?
actually wild, Atazi. Damn, bro.
dude, it was
Atazi.
on video. What did we just watch? And what did I cut out? I had to cut out the rest of it. Like, everything is on video. So he's denying something that's on video.
And a
According
police
to this
report?
video, he's the one instigating and getting physical first here, unless there's some other evidence that that's not true. So I don't know what he's talking about here, but overall, the guy doesn't seem like a supervillain, just not the best at controlling his own temper. And unfortunately, that's exactly what the people who antagonize him want. But I mean, hey, at least he's trying other stuff like streaming in this way instead of actually being out there on the street getting harassed by people for a living. But since he did say using that clip was not fair, I am interested in the whole context around this fight. But yeah, that's all we have to cover here today. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
A to Z. Thank you for that, Mr. A to Z. Clappies! I like this guy. He's down to earth. He's chill. He's cool. Unlike Mr. Miles Morales, who acts like a little bitch and then tries to act like he's not. Yeah. Doesn't dispute it, just actually says that's wild. Well, he's acting like it's a lie, even though it's literally not. Yeah. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior. Get caught on like fucking on camera assaulting someone. No, it didn't happen. Walmart Miles. That's the nicest thing you've said all day. Walmart Miles. Dipshit Miles. TikTok NPC looking ass. That's something you could say as an insult. Like, I hope you have to be a TikTok NPC to make a living. Instead of like you have to go fucking instead of going to McDonald's. That's an insult. You look like you make money off galaxies and roses. Galaxies and roses and hot dogs. And glizzies. You know what his actual problem is probably though? He didn't get like actual attention from women as a result of this, because nobody watches the shit that would actually want to be with him, so he hasn't been like, you know, he didn't get like the result he wanted. No females would want to be with him. You got mad anger issues? Yeah, that's another big unattractive thing, but like that's besides the point. The nail file. Bullshit, I saw that. What do we got? So fucking us up. Fucking us up. Follow right now. Give me galaxies right now. He's good at role playing. Well, he could role play and not feed into. He could not feed into the bullshit, you know? Into the trolling. Because the trolls get what they want. You should become a VTuber. Chat, drop a galaxy right now! How much is a galaxy worth? Is it like $10? Is that like $50? Could be worse, it could be Moon's cock. Oh, don't fucking say that. That's mean. I feel bad for that guy. Yo, what up, Rally Monkey? Thank you so much for being here. Probably cents. I think it's probably $5. I don't know. Like a Samsung? No. So like instead of bits, what TikTok does is that you give them like items. Like the roses have a set amount. There's the hearts. Sometimes there's hot dogs. I forget what the other ones are, but roses are pennies. Wait, no shot! They're not even giving him much. Yeah, ice cream. Ice cream, that's another one. Is it Galaxy a G? No, I think Google says 13 to 15. So that's why he wants the Galaxies, because they're worth more. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Social media is fucking us up, chat. Is social media fucking us up? No, I'd have to agree. It does. It does fuck me up. Reading some of the shit people post is insane to me. Big news? Oh, come on, man. I love social media. It's so good. Don't you want to sit there and be miserable with the algorithm that feeds you bullshit to make you mad and engage with it? I love Twitter. Alright, let's do it. Mr. James Smith. I think I've seen him before.
I bet you don't even realize the impact that social media has on your perception of the world and how you see it on a daily basis. From what we eat, how we see our bodies, our sex lives, unreal expectations, and even the chances of being bitten by a shark in the sea next time you visit Australia. According to
Wait, what?
Social media has Bulla and I are secretly best friends. I'm going to explain the 6 biggest issues that I see when it comes to social media and some of the things that we can do proactively to stop them ruining our lives. Number 1. Orthorexia. Although
Orthorexia? Ortho means eyeball or eye. Exia means anorexia. What's exia in Latin? Anorexia. Lack of eating, so lack of eyes? I don't know. Remove. Ortho is skeletal. Oh wait, you're right. Orthodontist. What am I saying, man? Chat, you're smarter than me. You're smarter than me. I thought ortho was eyeballs. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, orthopedic, orthodontist. Yeah, skeletal.
This has been going on for many years. 2023 saw Liver King explode to socials. He was claiming natty status, and his principles were the 9 ancestral tenets, which I'm sure had good meaning. But it turned out that Liver King, Brian Johnson, was a lying piece of shit. Behind his...
Wow, what a surprise. Lying on social media for clout and money. Color me surprised.
multi-million-dollar empire based on improving lives with supplementation regimes was excessive steroid and growth hormone use, which actually borderlines more of abuse. In a bid to grow his business to the largest possible heights, he had to deceive millions of people to get there. 2024 saw a brand new meme page. Eddie Abu. Like Liver King, people flock to something that must be novel, that must be superior to just exercising more and having a more balanced diet. The more
well, the other thing is that people don't want to see someone who just does a bunch of injects a bunch of, you know, steroids into their thigh or whatever. Like, and people don't want to see that either. That's why the Liver King lied, because people were like, oh my gosh, he's natty. That's so cool. Oh, do we get ads? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hello, pause. Mods, why didn't you warn me we were going into an ad? Sorry, you fucking should be mods. Can we beat the mods? I'm in an M+. How dare you? Why don't you have me in your other screen paying attention to me constantly and like catering to me? Anyone who knows anything about fitness knew that Liver King was not natty. Yeah, but like think about all the men that like look at him, they're like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's so big. I bet I could get that big one day. If I take his supplements that he claims. You make it sound so gay. It's not gay. I'm just saying, like, a lot of men see other men. Maybe they don't have a father figure in real life. No offense. Sometimes life is tough and you get the cards you're dealt with, and you see a man that's like cool and you're just like, damn, that guy looks cool. And you want to be like him. Looking at a man acting sexy on my screen right now. Where? It'd be like women want to do it too. No, I mean, I'm just saying, like in this example, of course. He's behind you. I've seen him on TikTok before. He seems sensible. He seems like a sensible, cool person. Our ad's over. No, I got another minute and 30 seconds. I'll wait. Moon Mode is the real man. I'm not gonna lie. Those fucking sex, man. I've never seen anything like. I've seen some foul shit, but like putting a face to that, I was like, oh Jesus, help me, Lord. Like I've seen some nasty texts and stuff, but like shit. I'm pooping right now. Can't wait to be. Stop! The drooling emoji. I can't wait for you to destroy my pussy. Oh, cheese and crackers, dude. No, I got another 40 seconds, man. It says here on my screen. Yeah, what up, Lunar Lily? Welcome on into hell. I just want to make sure, because some people get a delayed, like, ad thing. Now, Alana, now say it with your Mike Tyson impression. I don't think I want to. I think I'm gonna fucking cry if I start doing it, man. Mis Publix verboten. There we go. You happy now, chat? Alright, let's keep it going. I think ads are over. Yeah, they're over. Alright.
Crazy, the more insane the character is, the more we just cannot resist flocking to that rather than just sensible advice that's backed by science. And in the space of a year, we went from eating testicles and living primal to labeling the majority of foods as shit, and abolishing anything that isn't meat and eggs as being terrible for your health. You may even recall that Eddie Abu recently said that if you're depressed, it's because of your diet. So if you're out there on antidepressants and you're thinking about ending it all, just eat meat and eggs. According to Eddie, depression is all diet-based. Not only that,
It's not all diet-based. It's a multitude of factors. Like, yeah, if you're eating McDonald's every day, I don't know, man. I can't imagine. Wow, it's like 2013 fitness YouTube again. Oh yeah, I think it's circular. YouTube goes in circles. It really does.
you'll also recall that last week Eddie made a point that you shouldn't be tired in your 20s. So for any of you NHS workers that are doing night shifts and doing 18-hour days, just eat better, you idiots. Thanks, Eddie. Carnivores have actually been doing this for years, but Eddie's found a knack of doing it in a more viral way. Eddie comes from a background of extreme drug abuse as a very high-end bodybuilder, and I'll tip my hat to Eddie. And even though he was taking grams of gear a week and probably shortened his life by decades, he was good at that. But someone that bodybuilds to that level and gets in them skimpy underwear to tense on stage to impress another bunch of blokes, they crave some sort of attention. So you must ask yourself, are these values that Eddie purports true to his beliefs, or like Liver King, is this a ploy to grow his financial position to the best position possible? Because it's estimated that Eddie's making over £50,000. £50,000
a fucking month? Holy shit, that's a lot of money!
A month, educating people in subjects that are not backed by science. He even insists that the insulin hypothesis, which has been debunked a lot, numerous times, with a
The effect of high-fat versus high-carb diet on body composition and strength in males. Association between changes in carbohydrate intake and long-term weight changes prospective cohort study. Yeah, I'll believe the papers.
Plethora of studies. The insulin is the driver of weight gain, and if you want to lose weight, you need to control your insulin, not your calories. He debunks energy balance. He actually disputes that calories are not even a thing. Eddie goes head-to-head with...
Maybe calories isn't even a thing. I learned about calories from like health class in like 8th grade, I think, and we had to like do calculations and learn what joules are. Oh.
Thermodynamics, and there are millions of people that back him because they're idiots. Now I get that Eddie's message is backed by well-meaning, but so is Liver King's. And I'm sure that thousands of lives, maybe even millions of lives, are better off with his content. They're probably eating better. They're probably having less ultra-processed foods, which has always been the main principle of what I preach.
But then you... like, you're lying to them. You're not... They're chasing after something that's not achievable. I do feel bad. I knew a guy from work when I worked at 9 to 5, and I worked at an office, and there was a bunch of women. There was one guy, and he said he thought about taking gear. He thought about it. He's like, yeah, I want to. Like, I'm just not big enough. And I'm just like, bro, like, you go to the gym like once a day, every day. Like, yeah, he didn't want to be small. Yeah, he always like kept saying like, I'm small, and I'm like, bro, you like, if you got big muscles, like, what are you talking about?
To improve your diet, exercise more, and lose fat.
Sad.
My biggest gripe with Eddie is this. He seems to say that diet is everything. But I'd say there are 3 tiers that we need to prioritize when it comes to improving our health. Cardiovascular fitness, the amount of fat we have, the quality of our diet. Whereas Eddie just focuses on one. Sometimes when working with obese populations, getting them to change their diet is actually the hardest part. So getting them to reduce the amount of calories coming in, which can be done with a poor diet, will cause them to lose fat, which actually benefits their health. Also, we can improve their cardiovascular fitness. So there are 2 out of 3 means that we can improve someone's objective health markers without improving their diet. That's not to say I don't want to improve their diet, but we need to be nuanced and see what we can do with that client. Because everyone can eat healthy for 2 weeks, and they go back to their old habits. Am I right? Now, I know a lot of you are going to be in Eddie's defense, probably in the comments going, yeah, we know that Eddie can't really read or assess research papers or understand.
But why would I do 2 weeks of dieting when I could just inject Ozempic? like, shit. Well, I don't want to do hard work.
Literature, but he's trying to save lives. He's doing this with people's best interests at heart, and I completely agree. But if we are to stray away from objective truths in a bid to save lives, where does this end? Because if you support that notion, then that's just a bit like agreeing with what the governments did in the pandemic when they claimed vaccines were a lot more safe than they actually were because it was in a bid to save lives. If you can be dishonest, as long as people's best interests are at heart, where does that stop? You then open a door to a place that we don't want to go. So many of you are up in arms that the government lied to us in one hand whilst trying to protect us with the other. Yet when their favorite influencer goes into supermarkets and just makes stuff up, that's completely fine. Eddie's content actually used to be super reasonable. He's now a product of the people egging him on, pardon me.
People are very distrustful of the government now. I think it was a big fucking wake-up call to a lot of people at the time.
Here's a video of Eddie back in the day where he's a lot more sensible.
Now when you got something like lentils, it's like getting protein out of bread. It's just pointless.
His stances on things are a lot less polarizing, and he's a lot actually closer to an evidence-based standpoint on nutrition. But unfortunately, that doesn't bang millions of views. The further you go from the objective truth, the easier it is to get people as part of your cult, and therefore make lots of money from it. Look at the Mormons or Scientology. Pretty sure they make more money than Christians.
Yeah, these camera cuts are hurting my eyes. This is Coco Melon, but for people who want to watch gym or like health recommendations. I'm not gonna lie, I like this guy, but damn, the fucking camera cuts are killing me.
Christianity, and their story is whack. Which brings me on to number 2, body image issues and the algorithm. Everyone nowadays wants to be a fitness influencer because it pays well and you can work remote from a laptop in Bali. But out of the tens of thousands of people doing it, only the most confident, best looking, best physiqued ones will stop you in your tracks. Your eyes may admire the male or female physiques, then boom, you are done. The algorithm then knows that you want to see more of that. The more younger, the more chiseled. Anyone not in that top 1% shape, you'll swipe past. Before you know, your feed is curated with the best, and the top of the algorithm of these fittest, best looking babes.
Yeah, and that's the algorithm feeding into your brain that dopamine, that sweet, sweet dopamine, and then you want to go goon. You're like, arr, arr.
Every time you go on your phone, you're just flocked and you can't stop looking at them and you try swiping away, but the algorithm knows what you're doing, knows you like babes. Sharing it into the boys group chat doesn't, what? Imagine if I was to get the top 10,000 business owners, and then I said, hey, let's just go mingle with the top 50 of those. You'd then feel that your own entrepreneurial talent was not even worth pursuing. But in any cohort of humans, if you look at the top 1%, you're gonna feel damn depressed from it. You must realize that every time you go on social media, you are skimming the top percentile of winners. It's not reality, it's not real life. Which brings me on to number 3, dating.
I noticed that on Facebook a lot, like, and I think it was about 8 or 7 years ago. I noticed a lot of my friends that I knew, like, not a little bit below surface level, like I actually knew what they were like. They post a lot of the stuff that they omit and they only show the good parts, and I started thinking that I was like a failure because I hardly used Facebook at all, period. And they would always post like, oh, I'm having like fucking kids and shit, and I love my husband, and blah, 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 and it makes you feel bad, and I feel like that's like a big contributing factor to why fucking people fucking hate social media. They show you the best parts of their like feed, their Instagram reel, their Facebook. I'm going to Bali next week, wow! It's like, man.
There's a fantastic guy called Rory Sutherland who did a podcast with Chris Williamson, and he makes an exceptional point about recruiting, talent, and dating. And here's a clip of Rory Sutherland, by the way. Big credit to Modern Wisdom Podcast too. I know I'm business partner with Chris, but his guests have been exceptional recently.
I don't think a still photograph and a few words of text are in any way a proxy for who you might forge a long-term relationship with.
Rory makes a fantastic point that when you're recruiting, an HR department often won't see anyone who on their CV doesn't have a 2-1 and above, which is a grade at university. And the issue with that is there is a lot of talent out there that just didn't want to go to university or that didn't get a 2-1, myself included. I flunked out in my first year because I just hated it. Doesn't mean I'm not intelligent or I'm not capable. My multiple businesses should be credit to that. Just because I don't want to sit in a room for an hour and a half and recite boring topics of medicine through time and scribble it on bits of paper doesn't mean I'm stupid. So it's kind of...
That's just what I'm saying, man. I fucking hate sitting through fucking 3-hour labs and shit. Fuck that shit. Man.
Ridiculous that people hiring graduates for their first job would overlook the majority of people. Not to mention, the amount of men going to university is massively dropping. If you only set a 2-1 as a...
I know exactly why. I know exactly why men are dropping out and not going to college. Women!
Prerequisite for hiring, you're going to leave a lot of talent on the table. And if all recruiters are all looking for the same 2-1 and above, loads of talent doesn't get looking, the rest of the talent is all being fought over. And we see the same issues with dating. And this again is Rory's point. The same way that just setting a prerequisite for a 2-1 to hire someone for a job makes the same mistake as in dating apps, just using a picture and a bit of text to try and pick someone that's ideal for dating. Rory makes a fantastic point that Cameron Diaz and Jennifer Aniston wouldn't be supermodels. They just don't have the look. But because it's the way they move, it's the way they interact, it's the way they sound, it's seeing them on video that makes you realize their beauty. The same goes for different characters, different men, different women all over the world. People that look good in photos and people that look good in video are very different.
Well, there's also like the whole preferences thing. Like you might have preferences like, oh, I don't like short hair. I like short hair. I want muscles on women. I don't want muscles on women. It's like a preference thing as well. There's plenty of men that see that, what's her name? That famous influencer on Twitter that has like big muscle mommy, like rippling abs. And some people are like, I don't like that. And that's okay. It doesn't mean she's not attractive.
And from my experience with dating, those that look best on the pictures look like a sack of potatoes in real life, and some that look like a sack of potatoes in the pictures turned out to be beautiful in real life. And if we rely on just social media apps, we are like recruiters, we leave a lot of talent on the table. That's why the dating pool is so messed up. Rather than just meeting someone on a night out, having a few drinks and going, yeah, you're fit, we're suddenly screening people with a means that may not flatter them in the best light. Not to mention at the moment, in somewhere like the UK, it's so expensive to go to university that only people going to university now are people that need to get degrees for jobs. Whereas back in the day, you'd go socialise, move away from home for a few years and get your end away on 3 nights a week. So even people at university aren't socialising in the way they were supposed to because their parents don't want to spend £10,000 a year to send their kid away to uni for them to be getting pissed 3 nights a week. That's what university...
like a year or two to like just get it out of a system, and now they don't really do that anymore. They don't let you.
He was back in the day. So
Yeah,
not only are we
10K
seeing
years
degrading
cheap, too.
relationships with food, rates of orthorexia going up, not are we only seeing social media making people feel depressed about the fact they don't have a six-pack, we're now seeing people that get depressed because they can't find a decent partner or someone to go on a date with because they're relying wholly on social media apps that are largely flawed to find a partner. It's very important that you're proactive in person, that you find good talent. Which brings me on to number 4. Anabolic steroids. Alan Richardson portrays the character in Reacher, and I like Alan Richardson. I think he's a dreamy bloke. I watched the first 2 episodes, and let me tell you this, I could not stop looking at his muscles and his hairline. You seen Jack?
That is not gay, Chad. Don't fucking say that. No gay G. That's not gay!
Reacher? Not seen him? No, he is? Well, what do you do with your life? Crypto. Fucking waste, man. This guy's 40. He's jacked. And he's got a perfect hairline. So I'm like, look, I know you're getting a bit testy with the old... So how are you keeping that immaculate hairline whilst running tests? How is this fair? He's been an actor for like 10 years. And this guy is top percentile genetics. But the second this guy goes on a few hundred milligrams of test a week, boom! Men's Health want him on the front cover. What does that say? That you can be an elite man, looking a great way. The guy's like 6'2", very good looking, immaculate. But stick the guy on a bit of test, Men's Health go, now we are ready to have you to depict what fitness is to the people. Let me get the cover out. That guy. And this is the thing, it says, fit at any age, more muscle, more energy, in every decade of your life.
How old is he? How old is he, Chet? Do you know off the top of your head? He's in his 40s? No shot. He definitely does something. Early 40s? That's still obscene to have that kind of muscle mass at 40. Yeah, like there's just no shot. Yeah, he's juicing, definitely.
Jacked Reacher finally gets huge.
I'm not saying that men in their 40s can't get jacked like this, but like this is ridiculous. Like you are in your prime between 23 and 28 as a male. Like that's your prime. Then you start slowly falling off, and then you hit around about 40, 38 and 40. That's when you start like going like, yeah, that's when you go down. Early 30s is prime. This is 20 to 35. I read somewhere it was 23 to 32 or 31, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm just saying 40s you should not be like this. That's so like ridiculous.
You got young dudes looking at this guy as aspiration. You're in the gym slaying it day in, day out, trying to be the best version of yourself. And you've got a living, breathing encapsulation that if you were to just add testosterone to your life and pin yourself forever, your career could take off. Nice one, Men's Health. As if you weren't plebs before, putting unaspirable physiques. Because you're the issue, Men's Health. You literally take the top percentile of what you call men that haven't eaten in a while and you put them on the front cover of your magazine. There are real great men that don't have six-packs. There are real men with great bids of health that don't have model physiques. And I just hate what your magazine...
Yeah, and then also these pictures, you have to be fasting and like starving yourself. Because obviously, hold on, where's the picture? The one before the cover? Right here, yeah. Like you are so cut. That's insane. I know this. Like I fucking like heard about my brother. He wanted to be like Jack too. And he told me like you have to fucking basically starve yourself to get these like perfect shots. It's not realistic.
What your magazine is about. 6-minute ab routines.
Yes,
hey,
correct.
try this exercise.
Yep.
There's no periodization, no education. Because if people actually understood the principles, they wouldn't read your shite. Oh, who's currently on cycle? Let's get a picture of him on the front cover. Plebs. Come on, bro. The number 5, the availability bias. And I know I've covered this in a few videos before, but in essence, the information that's available to us makes us paint a reality of the world, not really how it is. For instance, I'm here literally a few hundred meters away from the sea in Australia. Every time I go out and swim, my mind does the same thing as you, going sharks, but I'm way more likely to drown. Bondi Rescue made a whole TV show about people drowning at the beach, not shark attacks. But every time there's a shark attack...
What? People drown instead and they get scared? Really? That's horrible, man.
everyone knows about it. Every time there's a drowning, no one cares. You can literally walk down to Bondi Beach and watch people walk into the ocean fully clothed with jeans on and get sucked into a rip, because the problem is,
when I went to Australia, that was the one number thing that the lifeguards in Australia warned us about. They constantly watch for rips because rips are fucking clap you. There was a really famous case in New Zealand. It was a famous rugby player, so he was really, really fit, and he had two nieces out on a beach that wasn't monitored by lifeguards, and it's really scary. He had two little nieces playing, and they got caught in a rip, and he like, as a ripped massive like rugby player, he was sinking, but he had the strength. He pushed them out and then ended up drowning because he saved their life, and it ripped him under, and he obviously drowned because he's a big guy and he's heavy, and he probably was really tired trying to save those kids, and he died. So it's like, bro, man. Sony Fi? I don't remember when it happened. Was that his name? Yeah, he was a rugby player. Yeah, he died in 2009. That was so sad, bro. Yeah, he saved his kids, yeah. Tragically lost his life 9 years ago. After trying to save his younger brother in a rip. Yeah, he saved his younger brother. He pushed him out and he passed away. Yeah. Sad. Кто такой этот rip? A rip is a body of water where you can't really tell that the current is moving really fast, and it rips you under and you can't swim out of it, and it basically drowns you because you start falling like underneath the current, basically. You're basically supposed to let it take you and hope for the best. Yeah.
I'm British. I can name 5 different species of shark, but I still can't spot the rip, which is where the water goes out, because I can look at the waves. And the thing is, say you're going for a little swim, you're like, oh, nice waves, nice waves. Oh, there's a little gap where there's no waves. Rip, swim in, out your depth, dead. It's the same as the lottery. You spend enough, this is you, mate. Crypto, mate. No one knows a lottery winner, but they see one on TV. So they go, oh my God, I need to do the lottery. And then they don't just give them the money. They get the person to come on TV, give them the massive check. Get out there, look at Trevor. Look at Fat Trevor. Cool, he won 10 million. This could be you. They throw it in your face to make you feel like it could happen when statistically it really can't. The same as you with your crypto lot. You truly believe that crypto is your way out because you only subscribe to the people that have done well with.
And same with people who, it's the same people who talk about starting their own business, and then they're like, yeah, you should start Twitch streaming right now because look at me, I'm successful. It's like, bro, you have to get lucky and you have to work hard. Lottery is even worse, arguably, because you're literally just like taxing yourself and wasting your money into like throwing into it and hoping you get lucky, like statistically speaking. That's even sadder.
Crypto, because the tens of thousands and millions of people that lost huge amounts of money in crypto remain silent, which paints a reality of the world that isn't true. But every time you feel depressed about your stance on crypto, there you go and delve into looking for more information to back up your exist so you can feel like crypto is a smart investment.
It's a bias,
that check they use on TV doesn't even work. They go to the bank and the bank's telling them to piss off. And the only thing worse than social media of how it's messing up how we see the world and everything within it is the current state of misinformation on podcasts. And if you want to understand the downfall of modern podcasts, then you'll have to watch the video I made about it right here. If you've already seen that video, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Nice. That was a good video. Got me yapping. I'm passionate about these kinds of topics, man. Clappies! Yeah, I have an older brother. He really wanted to be ripped and like go to the Navy, but it ended up not working out. He was just always like kind of like a fitness buff. Always talking about that kind of stuff. Be passionate about this. Shut up! The camera made me sick. I know. I didn't like the cuts, but I'm pretty sure it was filmed like that for, it was filmed like that for TikTok and, like, YouTube Shorts and shit. It's annoying. That was really good. Wow, chat. Wow. Go check them out. Coco Melon Kids, but for gym buffs. You ever see the fattest man in the world in the 1950s? Yeah, I've seen pictures like that. They used to also have bigger burgers, chat. Did you know that? Shrinkflation is real. Don't let them skin you, chat. Oh. A crane from another streamer stream where someone is crushing an avocado between their thighs. Thanks for sharing, bro. Last run, thank you for the prime! Thank you! Sorry, so I'm gonna go start gooning to it. Now I want a burger. I do too, man. I do too. Hungry. Even oatmeal with blueberries doesn't really hold me over that well. Skill issue. How long have you had that model for? Which one? This one? This one I've had for more than a year and a half. Centuries? No, chat, not centuries, man. Yep. Cars are getting. Ooh. Is the model of its debut? Yeah. This model. There we go. Oh, never mind. Sorry, glitched out. 1 second. Recalibrate. Come on, baby. This model I've had since July 7th. Does that help? Yo, Anonymous, thank you! Yeah. She's been here since 2020. I remember she told Lily to suck it. Then I went into the Eye of Terror and came back as Fire Alana. Strange times. Brother. Brother, I have not been here. I have not been streaming since 2020. Hi, Alana. I was having a bad day. Really bad day, but watching your stream is making it 10 times better. Thank you for streaming. Oh, Mon Cow. Thank you for 1,000 bennies, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Is that real lore? No, man. They're just making shit up. You believe everything that some fucking dumbass chatter's fucking saying? Daisy? Bro, I am not my brother. I do not play Daisy. My brother loves Daisy. Yo, Zell! Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Total Saba! Thank you! Thank you for the sub! Tiger Hermit, thank you for the 3 months. 2 midgets and a goat. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Thank you. Please say something in Russian. Пошел нахуй. Rin, thank you for the sub. Chat, are you gonna be mad at me? I need to go tinkle. I drank the last of my water. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll be right back. Don't take too long. Don't fucking take too long. Don't leave. I will cry. Don't leave, please.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
红也红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yo, 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 what up, bitch? Smug on the radio, smug on the night. Did you miss me? Bitch. Oh. Yo, HSV, thank the biddies. Appreciate it. Good poo. I didn't poo. No pooing. Women don't poop, don't you know, chat? Yell louder. No. No poop. Alright, let's watch this car shit. Oh boy, I love cars. I don't know anything about cars. I know the bare minimum, and I also know that you should change your blinker fluid twice a day. Cyber trash. Oh my god, this fucking thing is so ugly. All I know is that I hate that cyber trucks. Cyber trucks look so fucking ugly. They're just so ugly. Disgusting. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey guy, want to start this video by telling you about something very dumb that I did recently, and I'm going to preface the story by saying that this was entirely my fault. There are probably 50 things I could have done differently to avoid what ended up happening, but I didn't, and that's on me. So I got a new car last month. For
Please don't tell me you got a Cybertruck, man.
most of my adult life, I've been driving a 2012 Honda Civic that I bought from CarMax in 2015.
Oh, I have a car from 2009. That's not that bad.
I'll never forget the day I rolled up to my job at Popeyes and felt like the coolest guy in the parking lot. Took the Max part of the sticker off so it just said car on the back. Had a lot of fun back then. And even though this car was very reliable for pretty much the entire time I had it, it was starting to show its age, and I got to a point where I kind of just wanted something that felt nicer to be in. So I splurged a little bit, traded it in for one of the coolest sports cars on the market right now, a 2021 Hyundai Sonata. Now that's not the dumb part. There are so many things about this car that are massive up.
Just know I'm judging you. It's okay. It wouldn't be my choice.
upgrades over what I had before. There's a rear view camera, there's blind spot indicators, I don't have to plug my phone in anymore to play music, it beeps at me if I move 1 inch in either direction on the highway. It's a great car. But there are also things about cars made in the past decade that aren't necessarily better, they're just different. For one, why as a society did we get rid of the Prindle? I have spent the past 15 years of my life building the muscle memory of yanking—
Wait, they don't make Prindles anymore for your car? Why?
around my car's joystick to tell it where to go, and now it's just buttons? And I don't have the muscle
Ew, buttons? Ew.
memory for that. I'm starting to develop some due to time passing, but for the first couple weeks I owned this car, I would have to stop looking this way so I could look down and see where the backwards button is. So that brings me to my story. 6 days after I bought this car, I was leaving a U-Haul storage facility and the exit gate was open. Now, I've been there enough to know that sometimes, even though the exit gate is supposed to close, it'll just not. So I gave it a couple seconds, decided, yeah, it's gonna stay open, and started driving forward. And you will never guess what happened the exact moment I made that decision. Yeah, gate started closing. So now
you never trust a gate, bro.
Naturally, I'm like, uh-oh, this gate is going to hit my new used car. I should move out of the way. So I hit the reverse button, start accelerating, and my car moves forward. Now, if you've ever been operating a motor vehicle that starts moving in the opposite direction that you intended it to,
That's when the panic sets in, shit.
probably know about the panic that sets in. And I was running out of time. I could feel the gate inching nearer and nearer. So in the heat of the moment, I very wisely decided to do the exact same thing that didn't work the first time. I hit the reverse button, hit the gas pedal, and once again, my car moves forward. At this point, the only thing I've managed to do is get more in the path of the gate. And before I could try my foolproof strategy a third time, it crashed into the side of my car and the alarm went off and it made a big old scratch that'll probably cost a couple $100 to get buffed out and repainted. I don't know the exact amount yet because I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone what happened. Anyway, I've had about a month now to process this and I'm of two minds. On one hand, it is kind of hilarious that I waited 9 years to buy a new car and I couldn't even get through 1 full week without fucking it up. I would love to see the security.
I've never bought a car. That was a hand-me-down from my parents. I can't relate. Like, I never got a new car.
Footage of me stopping in front of a closing gate, quickly accelerating, stopping, accelerating again, stopping again, before getting out and yelling, "God damn it!" It probably looked really fun. But then, on the other hand, I am kind of like, well, what the fuck happened? Because, like, I know that I hit the reverse button 2 separate times, and both times my car just decided not to do it.
I tried recreating this exact scenario in a parking lot to pinpoint exactly where I went wrong, and my best guess—
It's stupid because it's like, I understand there's ones that have like a button where you turn on the car, but if it doesn't have the Prindle, that's so fucking dumb, man. Prindle's everything, dude.
is just that I hit the accelerator and the reverse button at the same time, which triggered the car's computer to be like, hey, you can't do that. You're gonna hurt the transmission. Let's hurt the side of the car instead.
And like, it's a good thing that there's a mechanism in place to prevent the car from changing gears when you're moving too quickly. If I hit the reverse button while driving 70 miles per hour down the highway, I actually would want my car to ignore that. I'm pretty sure there was a similar mechanism in my old car. The difference is, though, that if this exact scenario happened while I was driving that one, there would have been physical feedback.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have like the you can't do that.
To tell
This is what I mean by the Prindle. Prindle.
it was still in drive, and maybe I would have been less likely to floor it twice. In order to get the same confirmation from a button, you have to press it, look down at the dashboard, find the part that indicates what gear the car is in, process that information, and then react accordingly. And even if you can do all that very quickly, it still takes longer to send that information to your brain than if you can just feel where your hand is. And again, I'm the dumbass here. There are so many things I could have done differently. If I had just immediately accelerated as soon as I got to the gate, I would have made it through with time to spare. I also could have taken 3 extra seconds to just type my code in. I even could have stayed in bed all day and never gone anywhere near this gate, and that would have been
This is the problem. They went outside.
a better decision too. But unfortunately, I didn't do any of those things. I did this, and I'm gonna have to live with that for the rest of my life. But my funny little mishap got me thinking about all these things I've seen over the past couple years of people getting screwed over by like modern features in their cars. And it made me want to do some research about it. And my takeaway is that while it would be untrue to say that cars have gotten worse, I do think they've gotten dumber.
I looked up why cars made the shift from the Prindle stick to just buttons or a touchscreen on the ceiling or a wheel that...
Ew. Why? What if you want to reverse really fast? Ew, that's so gross. Nah. You wouldn't catch me dead doing that shit.
Volume knob that hopefully has never caused a hilarious but unfortunate accident. And it turns out the main reason is just that the stick is not necessary anymore because you're not physically changing the gear. You're just telling the car's computer what to do, which, like, I get it. You know, I'm not here to stand in the way of progress.
Like, but the feedback, like the mental feedback is like way better. That's like the first thing you learn, even with manuals. Like manual, you have to feel the car. You know, like you, like it's the same thing.
I just think that if you have to create a new problem in order to fix something that wasn't really a problem to begin with, you're not being as innovative as you might think you are. Without a doubt, my biggest personal gripe with how cars are made now is touchscreen dashboards. Almost 80% of new cars in 2022 had some kind of touchscreen display built into it. It's just the norm now. And on the surface, it seems like an improvement. I mean, obviously this is more advanced technology than this. Gross. I bet this one doesn't even have 12 different menus I can flip through to try to figure out.
It's just so unnecessary. It's an iPad glued to the fucking computer. And then you have to pay a subscription for like, what, like $15, $20 a year to like use it or some dumb shit like that? God, man.
How to get my turn signals on. It just doesn't make much sense to me when there's already such a massive increase in distracted driving and accidents and deaths that happen because...
That reminds me, I was driving last week to my grocery store and I saw someone drifting into like, they kept like swerving, but like not too hard. And then I went past them and I saw it was a dumb bitch on her fucking phone. She was texting. She had one hand on the wheel and she was like fucking texting with the other one. And I'm just like, bro, are you fucking like... Look, if you die and it's just you dying, that's cool, man. But there's other people in the fucking road and you could cause someone a fucking permanent brain injury. You could fucking kill someone. You could turn them into a fucking cripple. You could fucking drive over them and fucking turn them into like an invalid, paralyzed fucking person. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what is so fucking important that you need to fucking text them, man? Fucking hate that shit. That shit drives me nuts. That is like my one, like, borderline road rage where I'm just like, bruh. Like, I roll my eyes.
Because of it, that they're adding this thing into cars that you literally have to look at to be able to use. There's a Swedish magazine that ran this test a couple years ago where they had people drive 12 different cars down the highway and timed how long it took for them to complete the same series of tasks in each of them. And the winner by far was a 2005 Volvo. Now this
That's so good.
Doesn't mean that 2005 Volvo is the best car. It just means that for basic tasks like changing a radio station or turning the AC on, physical buttons that you can memorize the location of are the
Yeah.
quickest and safest way to do those things. You don't
Well, I mean, when I got a phone and I had and the feedback from texting was way faster because I could remember where those buttons were rather than this fucking touchscreen bullshit. Yeah.
have to look away from the road to be able to find where the button is. I think ideally modern cars are built with the right combination of actual buttons for basic tasks and the touchscreen for more advanced features. Most
I don't really mind this little fucking whatever where you have the discs and stuff. Like, okay, I can overlook this. It's when it's like you can have Google Maps and it takes up the entire fucking screen and the entire dashboard and blah blah blah. It's like, what the hell are we doing, man? It's so big!
And the touchscreen for more advanced features, most of which you don't really need to use while driving anyway.
Exactly.
And it does seem like some of the companies that maybe over-embraced this technology a few years ago have started to peel back and find a happy medium. But what absolutely drives me crazy is cars that have consolidated the entire dashboard into one giant iPad. Windshield wipers?
Ew! Ew! Why? Why windshield wipers? I want to be able to like flip it up and like flip it down with my other hand. You know, like when you windshield wiper and you have it on your on your wheel right next to it because it's like it makes sense. Or like wiper fluid. Like, what the fuck?
We put it on the touchscreen. Want to turn the air down a little bit? We put it on the touchscreen. I think the irony of these kinds of interfaces is that they give the illusion of luxury. This certainly seems like the more innovative option until you realize that the main reason they're so prevalent in cars now is because it is the cheapest way to build one.
It actually costs a lot of money to engineer all of these buttons.
Yeah, but what if like the electronics break or like an update bricks the fucking the computer inside of the car? This is an anecdotal story. My dad bought a BMW. I know, cringe. I know. I hated that thing because he always had to fucking send it to the fucking shop in Germany. They didn't have repair factories in Switzerland, so they had to fucking ship it over to fucking Germany to fucking fix it. He was like, I'm like, oh, where's your car, Dad? We'd always have to drive my mom's car, and I remember asking, he'd be like, yeah, it's in Germany right now because the computer internally broke. And I'm just like, yeah, what a fucking surprise. And this was in like 2010 or 11 when they just started doing this kind of shit. Yeah, that shit was, oh. BMW needs oil and a computer. Yes, it was just at the cusp of the shift when they do that shit. He constantly, I'm pretty sure in the lifetime that we had that BMW, he sent that fucking thing to Germany 3 times. Granted, it's all paid for, but like, what the fuck, man? It's like, it's just no car, and then they send you in some fucking shitty replacement. Yeah, they send you in like a fucking little replacement car. It's just over-engineered. Yeah, exactly.
And switches, and to have the wiring, doing all of that in
BMW
software
shit.
is a lot cheaper.
It is more expensive to produce actual knobs and buttons than it is to just throw every function onto one screen, make it compatible with Apple CarPlay, and call it a day. And then when something goes wrong, it's just a software problem. We'll figure it out. Or maybe we have to replace the entire thing and it's going to be $4,000. Who's to say? And
I'm pretty sure the last time my dad had the computer break, they finally said it's going to cost 6,000 euros to fix it. My dad was livid. He was so pissed. We just like started driving our little Honda around everywhere. He's like, I'm never buying a BMW ever again. It was such a piece of shit. Constantly breaking and shit. Warranty, hello. It was just some sort of like unwarrantable. I don't even know. I remember my brother and my dad were talking about it, and I have this memory where they said something like, "Yeah, it's not covered under warranty because we've had the car for 5 years." What model was it? Oh, I could not tell you. I'm sorry. I was a little kid. I don't remember. Maybe it was a Honda Civic. I don't know.
I didn't even mention the fact that if the screen does end up malfunctioning in a car that's entirely reliant on it, it's not just a minor inconvenience, it means you can't drive the car until
that's what I'm saying.
gets fixed. Some of the extra hoops I've seen people have to jump through in order to accomplish basic tasks now are mind-boggling. You know how sometimes you have the AC on, but it ends up blasting right into your hand, so you have to reach over and change the direction of the vent? Well, that's fucking dumb, okay?
No, you have to change it in the fucking touchpad. That's so dumb. Were the exhaust tips round or triangle? They were round. I remember that. Yeah. I could probably point it out like in a picture. I just can't remember what it was what the model was.
That's how a caveman would do it. It makes way more sense to go on over to the car tablet, find the AC control button, select the air vent you want to change, and then drag it where you want it to go. All while
that's so fucking stupid.
barreling through a school zone. While watching a bunch of videos of car dashboards, I happened upon this 1989 Toyota, and there's something so beautiful about it. Look at that subtle burgundy interior, the tasteful.
It's so like simple, and there's haptic feedback, like physical feedback. It looks nice. I don't know, man. I just like, is this just like comfy? And also, like, if God forbid you're one of those people that has to work as a mechanic, and you have to work these stupid fucking machines that have like all the touchpad bullshit. Imagine being one of these people that has to fix these. Does anybody know anyone that worked at these like factories or whatever? Imagine how fucking annoying this shit is. As opposed to this, like, you take out this plastic off and then you just like figure it out. Yeah, my dad. No, it's just like you figure out instantly what's wrong with it because there's like mechanical things in there, not like a software problem.
Thickness of those buttons. Oh my god. It even has a seatbelt. But I'm aware that I'm over romanticizing the past a little bit, because if I truly wanted a car that looked like this, I could have just bought one. Like, I do want modern features. I do want a car that...
No, they either do half and half or they do the whole electronic shebang. No, I've seen my friends and like family buy cars that were like relatively new, like 2020 and up, and they force this shit down your throat. If not half and half, they'll do like majority.
It's able to do the things that my phone can do. But if these things are implemented in a way that forces you to look away from the road in order to be able to use them, I think we should reconsider how we got here. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until cars start shoving ads in our faces.
This car ride is brought to you by Opera, the smarter way to browse the web. Oh, I was being kind of facetious about that. I've never been more organized online since I started using Opera. The fact that it'll automatically sort my different tab rabbit holes into their own islands so I'm not constantly overwhelmed by the uninhibited whims of my own brain has legitimately changed my life. Wait, can I really not skip this? Not only does Opera have a free ad blocker built directly into the browser, but they also have a free VPN included with no additional fees or extensions you need to download. When I told my grandpa, he couldn't believe it.
You know, back in my day, you had to pay good money for a VPN. Yeah, they're just giving them away for free.
I'm just trying to use the GPS, man. And on top of being more functional and more secure, I think Opera just looks better. I love that you can have an animated wallpaper as the background of your homepage. I love that you can pin the sidebar if you want to keep an Instagram or TikTok page open, or have it close automatically if you're trying to get work done and need to keep the endless scroll at arm's length. There's even a battery saver feature you can toggle on and off that'll help you get the most out of your laptop before having to get up and finally charge it. That does sound pretty useful, actually. Upgrade the way you use the internet, download Opera for free using my link in the description. If you scroll too far, don't worry, it's also in the pinned comment. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring today's video. Wow, I'm convinced. I'm going to download Opera on my computer and smartphone today. Now, where am I? Oh, great. Hi, honey. Yep, I drove into the ocean again.
Cars have been around for about 100 years now, and it kind of seems like maybe we figured out the best way to make them and ran out of ways to meaningfully innovate. But that doesn't really work when you're trying to get people to buy a new one every single year.
Why are we reinventing the wheel? Like, I'm okay with like having certain features. Like, holy fucking shit, man. Like the GPS being a touchpad, I understand that. I'm like, cool. I'm like, whatever. AC tied to touchpad? Go fuck yourself.
So you have to find something you can add to make it seem like there's been a big improvement. Things like door handles that retract into the car, which
What if you live in a cold climate and it gets frozen? Excuse me? Like what? You're fucked? Oh, nice! That's poggers!
I guess is cool. I don't know if I've ever thought of the handle sticking out 3/4 of an inch as being an issue, but I'll admit it adds some sleekness to the car. And it's not like it's making things worse, right? What's that? If it gets too cold outside, the handles don't work.
I fucking knew it, man. I live in a place where it snows, right? And I thought that instantly. I was like, I remember when I was in Moscow and like you'd be worried about your like windows like freezing shut or whatever. Like this took 2 seconds.
Work anymore? Yeah, no, I could see how that might not be great.
Tesla fixed this problem with a software update last October. You can just press this to pop the door open when the door handles are frozen.
I'm sorry, but like you're a car company that makes these stupid cars, right? And you didn't have the forethought because you live in California where it literally never snows or gets below like, I don't know, fucking 50 degrees, right? And you had to install a software update after people figured it out. That's so fucking stupid.
Great news, everyone. We've updated the app so you can now get into your car during the winter. So consider that problem solved.
But didn't you create the problem in the first
We're
place?
actually not taking any questions at this time. My favorite thing about these door handles is no matter how many times I get an Uber driver that's in a Tesla,
Uber Java,
I don't know how to get inside. I'm sure it's very simple, but clearly I'm struggling enough as it is. One thing I haven't seen as many people talk about, but has driven me crazy for the past few years
I've never
is
been in a Tesla.
headlights are getting brighter, right? Like that's not just me. I cannot tell you how many times I've been driving down a 2-lane road at night and a car passes me with headlights so unbelievably bright.
Yes, absolutely. I've literally been being blinded and I have to look away from the road and then look. So the trick is that if you get blinded right here, you're supposed to look right here. But so you don't get directly blinded and rather have like a little bit like blinded on the side instead of like your direct retinas. You look at the line at the right, at the bottom right to try not to like fucking die.
I cannot see anything for like 10 seconds. Yeah. Hopefully I'm still in my lane. I guess I'll find out soon. Now this is one of those things that's a double-edged sword, right? Because in theory, brighter headlights should make driving safer because visibility is improved. But I feel like it has to negate a little bit of the safety when those headlights don't just hit the road and instead shine directly into the—
If you have bright lights like this when you're driving around a city, I think you should be fined. You should be pulled over and fined by a cop, man. You're such a piece of shit. I fucking hate that shit. I understand kind of like if you're like on a rural road, even then you should probably fucking lower them so you don't fucking blind the other person and let them die, but like you get my point.
The eyes of oncoming drivers. I looked it up and the two things that are causing this are one, manufacturers using LEDs now instead of the softer and yellower halogen bulbs from the last couple decades. LEDs tend to be brighter and more compact, so they hit even harder when you're staring down the barrel of one.
Oh, this one for sure.
But the other reason for this is a byproduct of something that I think is in itself a problem, which is that cars are so much bigger now than they've ever been. So if you're driving a sedan in the opposite lane of a brand new Suburban,
yep, trucks blind me the most, man. Yep.
Those lights are gonna have to go through your eyeballs in order to hit the road. There's something a little paradoxical about the safety of cars now, where they are much safer than they've ever been, while also posing more of a threat than they ever have. A brand new truck may have great safety ratings because it's twice as big as every other car around it, but now every other car around it has to worry about getting demolished by a truck that's twice as big as them.
Just get a truck, just what the fuck, man? Hey, on a clap. Just get yourself a new truck financed over here.
Pedestrian deaths in America have skyrocketed over the past decade, and I don't think it's a coincidence that that's happening while cars continue to get taller and heavier for mostly no reason other than because they can, because there's no regulations stopping them from doing it. And if a truck being way bigger than it needs to be is what convinces someone to sign up for a $1,200 a month car payment, why would
1,200 buckaroos, cheese and crackers, man.
those car companies have any incentive to stop? It's created this cycle where I think a lot of people feel like the only way forward is to fight fire with fire. Everyone else has a giant car. Well, I guess I need to get one for myself. I remember seeing this post a few months ago where this guy talked about how lucky he was to have been driving in such a gargantuan SUV when he got it.
Yesterday, my wife was driving my son to school and an oncoming delivery truck crossed the center lane and hit her head on. The driver had a seizure and was going 40 miles an hour. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. The officer told me if she were driving a smaller car, it would have been fatal. We bought this Wagoneer a month ago. I'm so thankful that they are okay and the other drivers too, and we chose to buy a larger vehicle. Please do not put your loved one in a small car. Man, that's so sad, dude. He had a seizure and couldn't control himself. Sad.
In an accident because he and his family were able to walk away unharmed. And obviously, that's great that they're okay. This could have ended very tragically, and I'm happy that it didn't. But for someone to see this and their takeaway to be, see, this is why everyone should buy the biggest SUV they can, because it's the—
Well, to be fair, in this instance, it was a delivery truck. Like, they would have died. It's not like it was another truck. That was, and it's in the daylight, obviously. Like, to be fair, I think this is a bit of an extrapolation, but I get what he's trying to say.
Only way to keep your family safe. You're not taking into account the fact that in a lot of cases, these giant trucks and SUVs are the danger.
Since the introduction of SUVs, there has been a massive increase in what are called front overs. A person, usually
Oh, I'm gonna say it. I don't like this guy very much because he has an obvious bias towards European cities, and also not taking into account that in America, this American truck, car-driven centric culture started in the 1960s before people were even born, and reversing this kind of thing would require immense amount of government support, and that you can't really do anything about it other than like try and do your best. He has valid points, but like you can't fucking do anything about it when all of us alive in this stream probably right now are fucking so young that this transition happened before we were born. There's nothing you can do about it. You can complain and say, oh, like Europe's better. It's like, yeah, well, Europe also has regulations and they don't have a motor car industry that's completely fucked everyone over. I can't do anything about it. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I can complain to my local politician, but I can't do anything. Europe's also tiny. I mean, I'm not gonna get into it, but like, it's just like, this goes off. This goes off. I'll leave it at that.
A child getting run over by an SUV by a driver who can't even see them. Over a 10-year period, over 500 American children were killed by being run over by SUVs.
I mean, shit, why stop here? I think every American citizen should drive around in a military-grade tank. Yeah, we might run over a few more kids, but as long as they're not my kids, who gives a shit? Now, of course, I cannot make a video about cars that are bigger than they need to be, and dumber than they need to be, and more dangerous than they need to be, without talking about the one that lies squarely in the cross-section of that van.
I can already see it as the fucking ugly-ass Cybertruck. Yeah, Rares! Thank you so much! Thank you, girls. I appreciate it. Well, to be fair, a lot of European cities were under the same transformation as U.S. towards conscious, but in the late 90s, they were starting to reversing the trend. Yes, but America is literally the king of fucking political lobbying. Yeah, I don't know. I understand what you're saying. It's just that the issue America is so far gone and so fucked in that regard that I hate it when, like, this guy's Canadian, by the way, not him. The guy that he used as an example, he's Canadian, I'm pretty sure, and he's like complaining about Americans, like how disgusting the cities are, and I'm like, bro, it is beyond fucked, and you can't really do anything about her. About it, not about her. Jesus. I can't really do anything about it. He's from Calgary, one of my people. Yeah, well, it's like, Like, go complain to politicians. Oh wait, you're Canadian. Like, okay, thank you for educating Americans on knowing that their shit is fucked. Yeah, like the lobbying that existed in the 1960s when this transition was happening, they shut down train lines. They shut down and lobbied all the governments and local governments and states and federal governments to not fucking to basically destroy what could have been in order to suck people dry of money, in order to like keep them from not buying cars. Now the average American, I think, what's the average, like, owns 4 cars or some dog shit? Literally completely unnecessary. Yeah. Complaining about big trucks in Calgary. Isn't it called? Yeah, I remember there was like a big thing about Calgary truckers. Like, what? Average American family owns 2.5. Sorry, 2.5, not 4. Yeah. That's still ridiculous. 2.5 cars is like insane. Sorry, someone said something about the moon shit. Hold on. Moon, the girl privated her Twitter. Of course she did. She's probably getting harassed. Is Canada, Texas sovereign? Is it an oil field truck? Well, he's probably just mad that all these truckers are living in his area. One for the mom, one for the dad, half for the kid. That's right.
And diagram. The Tesla Cybertruck.
Welcome to the Cybertruck unveil. It is literally bulletproof.
Bulletproof car.
Ultra hard stainless steel. Really hard. Of course, it will come with autopilot standard. Franz, could you try to break those glass, please?
I'm bat-chesting so hard.
Oh my fucking god.
So this awesome car, which looks like when you first boot up a video game and not all of the textures have loaded in yet, was announced a couple years ago as starting...
Yeah, it looks like a PlayStation 1 car.
...at $40,000. Fast forward to today. Anyone who is driving one of these right now, the bare minimum that I've seen any of them spend, 100 grand. One of the biggest reasons for this
I'm gonna throw up 100 grand for a car, and it's so ugly. Like I normal trucks for 100 grand. That's like a luxury truck, is it not? I don't think even luxury trucks cost 100 grand. Maybe after taxes? I don't fucking know, man. That's insane.
This absolutely bonkers price jump is this $20,000 foundation fee. That's right, there's an additional fee tacked on that is almost as much as what I spent on my entire car. So you're probably dying to know what that bonus gets you. Well, some people who paid for it don't even seem to know.
$20,000 for it being a foundation series. Now, I don't know what that really means or anything, but yeah, I paid it because I wanted the truck.
So at first I thought it was just that it says the word foundation on it.
Yeah, they target stupid people to buy this car. 100%.
Which would be really funny. But apparently most of what that fee is meant to be attributed to is the self-driving feature that you would otherwise have to pay a separate monthly fee to access.
Of course, it will come with autopilot standard.
Now, one tiny little thing to note about this feature is that it is not available yet, and no one...
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's like pre-ordering a game that doesn't come out yet! Oh my god, I love that!
And can even hazard a guess as to when it will be. So as it currently stands, the only thing this $20,000 fee gives you is priority access to a car that's littered with problems.
Oh shit. Oh, we already broke it. All right, so my Cybertruck is completely broken. My foot is on the floor and it's not moving.
This gear selector...
I would drive that thing into the ocean if I didn't feel bad for all the animals I'd probably affect doing that shit. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe the BMW that my dad had in 2011 wasn't that bad, huh?
Top, it just dropped down. Something's going on with the windshield. What? I got all these warnings I never seen before. I'm trying to open up the trunk. It won't respond. I'm going back and forth trying to close it. It won't close. It won't close. It won't close. When the tailgate's down, the camera's showing you the street. I have had enough.
At this point.
Jesus, dude. Tesla constantly insists they're a tech company, not a car company. They're using customers to beta test cars that cost half a fucking house, or unironically a menace on the road. I mean, it just looks like dog shit, just objectively.
I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
I have to say, I have really enjoyed watching videos lately from people who may or may not be in denial about the absurd amount of money wasted on this stupid car. They'll make these update videos where they complain about.
I should clarify, I think that the BMW that we had was a 2006 or 2004 BMW model. We bought it in 2010 or 11? I can't remember.
So many things they hate about it,
Yeah.
and then be like,
It's not
and
that
that's why
bad."
it's a perfect car. And I have no regrets.
This car is definitely worth the hype. This thing right here is a fingerprint magnet. I just got my car washed yesterday, and there's still water spots. I noticed that my roof was starting to come off. Their navigation.
Oh my god. Did this thing rust or something too? Bro! Yeah, like it has a rusting problem. I remember we watched a video about it or something. Like, remembering it, man.
System sucks. It's rusting on the inside. It was like this when I picked it up. I definitely think it's worth $100,000.
So included with the foundation.
This guy's fucking glazing. This guy has like, he's deep throating some cock right now.
Series, you get all weather floor mats, and if you look right up here, there's a little Cybertruck logo.
Wait, did you say floor mats for all weather? Well, never mind then. They should have charged an extra $50,000. Sorry, I should be more sensitive. These people are going through enough right now. It's bad enough their car is falling apart, but they're also getting relentlessly bullied. Cyber clown trucks.
Just needs a K-Kona at the end. Cyber clown trucks for stupid.
For stupid. Give it to the stupid clown to spend their life away. And this guy just said gay truck. That's like a truck owner's worst nightmare. I will say one thing I do really love about this car is that the rear view mirror doesn't work. Its view is completely obstructed most of the time. I mean, if you want, you can just look down at the screen at the rear view camera, but that also becomes useless if it gets even a little bit dirty. And isn't driving through dirt kind of the whole point of having a truck? That's all they do in commercials. Now, if off-roading is the thing you want to do in this truck, good luck, because it doesn't seem to know how to.
That's literally the whole fucking point of having a truck. No, for real. That's the whole fucking point, man.
Do that.
My friend in the 4Runner wanted to take that incline challenge. And
yeah,
he killed. The Subaru also went up that incline. The Cybertruck did not make it up.
Look at him lock up! Look at that thing lock the fuck up instantly!
Because it doesn't seem to know how to do that.
My friend in the 4Runner wanted to take that incline challenge. And he killed. The Subaru also went up that incline.
The fucking Subaru. That's not even a truck could make it.
The Cybertruck did not
look at it lock the
make
fuck
it
up, man.
That incline. And once we got to about the middle of the incline, it would stop and try to airing down to 30 psi, but it still did not make it up the hill.
Also, you're not gonna believe this, but part of his car broke while he was doing this.
Wow, really?
How does this keep happening? To be fair though, look how easily it navigates this puddle of mud. I mean, if I tried to drive through that in my old Civic, I literally would have drowned. But this truck can do things that I've never seen any vehicle do before. Yes, technically, this road is paved, but they're still in the woods. That's gotta count for something.
It's like a normal drive to like, it's like a normal drive into like a rural, maybe town. Yeah, wow, look, it's not even a dirt road! It's not even a dirt road! It's paved! It's paved! I've seen potholes bigger than that in a fucking little paved off little fucking road, man. This has got no potholes or nothing.
This truly is the all-in-one vehicle. You can drive out in the middle of nowhere and sleep there if you want. It even comes with its own tent that you can attach to the back of the truck.
It looks ugly as
for
shit.
an additional $3,000. Now, considering you can get a pretty big tent for like $100, you'd probably assume that this thing is decked out with premium features.
Yeah,
no, it's just a.
I would fucking hope so. For $20,000 premium, it better suck some mean dick.
10. A 1-inch thin mattress, a couple of straps, a zipper that barely works. But since it's an official Tesla product, you know you're getting that signature high-quality engineering.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. It's broken.
It even comes with a bicycle pump, so you can spend 10 minutes manually blowing it up. For $3,000, you should be able to hit a button and watch this thing assemble itself. It is crazy to me how much they're able to overcharge for the most...
How it started, how it's going. This looks like the shitty GoFundMe, like reality versus, you know, like this is like, what is it? What I thought I'd get, what I really got. Yeah, like what the fuck am I doing?
Basic shit. Cosmetically, this stainless steel, absolutely gorgeous. It does pick up the occasional fingerprint if you touch it at all, but as long as you don't get in the car or anywhere near the car, you've got nothing to worry about. And if it does get a little spotty, not a problem, just take it through a car wash. But if you do that, make sure you put it on car wash mode first, otherwise it'll break the truck and void your warranty.
This is a stupid filter for stupid people, man. You got scammed. Car wash mode, otherwise you break your car. What the fuck do you mean break my fucking car? Even though an electronic car with like gadgets in it isn't gonna break because you took it through the fucking car wash. You cannot take a stainless steel car through a car wash. Yes, you fucking can. Shut up, bitch. He's doing it right. It's totally not gonna break it.
Warranty.
The Cybertruck does not work anymore. Listen to the noise this thing makes. That has a weird popping sound. So what did I do different?
And it just explodes.
Today I went to the beach, took it through the car wash, make sure all the sand's off. Then I pulled it in the garage and nothing.
This thing is practically invincible. You can hit it with a hammer. You can hit it with a shopping cart. But if it gets any bugs on it, you need to clean that off immediately or you will ruin.
To prevent damage, immediately remove dead insects? What the hell do you mean, man?
Win it forever. The Cybertruck is also famously bulletproof for some reason, although I'm not really sure why they've made that one of the primary selling points.
When you shoot a normal truck, the bullets go in one side, straight through, and out the other side. You cannot hide behind the vehicle to be safe, so it's something to keep in mind.
Keep in mind for what? Who are you marketing this car to? John Wick? The things they chose to prioritize while
Elon Musk played through Cyberpunk at the DLC and was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a car. Because everyone's gonna get shot up in my future. Driving my car.
Making this truck are baffling to me. Who gives a shit that it's bulletproof if the material they had to use to make it that way makes it so razor sharp you cut your hand every time you open the door? Who cares?
Oh yeah, that's true. I remember watching a video about that too. You can cut yourself on the edges if you're not careful.
Here's how strong the interior is if it can't even get wet. They're calling it a car made for any planet. Guys, why don't we start with making it work on this one? As far as safety goes, I've seen conflicting reports about this. There's a crash that happened between a Cybertruck and a Toyota Corolla, and if you look at the photos from the accident, you might think, wow, this truck is invincible. It barely got a scratch on it. Meanwhile, the guy in the Corolla is probably seriously hurt, right? Okay. No, he's fine. The problem with this rigid outer body is that cars are designed to crumple in an accident. That's their way of absorbing as much force as possible. If your car doesn't crumple, that force will be passed on to the passengers inside of it. So while the
well, and also the inertia from it will make it travel further, will it not? Isn't that the whole point? It crumples and takes the force at the front so that it doesn't travel too far and hurt other people or make you like fly into a tree or some shit. Yeah, I thought so. Like I took physics 101 chat. Like I'm not that stupid.
Cybertruck may look like the world's most indestructible car. A lot of people who know more about physics than I do aren't so sure this is a good thing. I think what Tesla has done the most successfully with this truck is make it so their target audience doesn't care about any of these problems. I've seen people online who are actively enduring nightmare situations still go out of their way to defend this company. Cybertruck broke down on my first road trip with my family, lost the back motor and was unable to drive, had to...
I have my hands on my head. How do you fucking lose your back motor? Is that even fucking possible? What? doing? Lost. Where did it go? Did it fly into space?
Get it towed 2 hours back home. First year problems. Always good to wait a year or two on a brand new model. I know that.
This isn't a fucking phone that like came out recently. This is a car, bro.
This is an early 3/Y owner, but man, come on. I had to grab the Cybertruck. No, you didn't.
God.
And it definitely seems like you shouldn't have. I found this guy on Twitter whose experience perfectly encapsulates the Cybertruck launch. His truck broke pretty much immediately. He got that patented flashing red critical service error. Couldn't even drive it, had to pull over. Since then, it's been in the shop for weeks with no word on how long it's gonna take to fix. There's apparently at least 10 different things wrong with it. Wire harness needs replacement, ripple in windshield, driver's seat rubbing on center console, headliner sagging, chip and foundation series dashboard trim, mobile connector provided with Cybertruck not charging the truck past 6 amps, front misalignment, one side is higher, rear side arch misalignment sticking up. It could be another month before this guy gets his $100,000 car back. In the meantime, they're making up for all the trouble they've caused him by letting him borrow a regular Model 3 Tesla, which he himself described as being filthy with a strong, unpleasant odor that has persisted even after he went to the trouble.
Elon Musk takes a fart in it. This is like a little thank you for you.
Of cleaning it inside and out. And it is fascinating to watch this guy who has been absolutely fucked by Tesla continue to go to war on Elon's behalf.
Well, these are abuse victims, chat. You have to understand when it's a sunk cost fallacy. You have to keep sucking him off because you gave him money. You give him $100,000. Obviously. You can't just go back.
People often criticize what they don't fully grasp, but the moment you take the wheel of a Cybertruck, everything changes. You'll quickly
when you start off with something that sounds like something out of a cult or like a religion, where it's like the moment you felt the touch of like blah, 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 your life has changed. Like, I just immediately discard it as you being like a massive cocksucker.
Discover that all other trucks pale in comparison, becoming obsolete in the Cybertruck's shadow. Hey guys, it's been like 2 weeks since you took my car. Are you?
I miss driving my Cybertruck. Pleading emoji. Oh my god, man. I would honestly think this is parody.
Almost
Maybe
done
this is
fixing
parody,
it.
Jeff.
They've got it all twisted. Instead of comparing the Cybertruck to other trucks, they should compare the other EV truck's features and capabilities to those of the Cybertruck. Then it be—
What do you mean? You can get a hybrid that's like way better than this. I'm pretty sure there's hybrid trucks that have been out for like 10 years and they're better than this fucking garbage.
becomes clear just how superior the Cybertruck is and how the other trucks are stuck in the dinosaur era. Hey, my car has been in the shop for its entire life so far. Do you think I'm ever gonna be able to drive it again? While other trucks are busy playing catch up, the Cybertruck is already in the future, being the undisputed champion. Hating on the Cybertruck might get you more engagement and—
No offense, but you have $100,000 car and you have a garage this size. And this is kind of the equivalent. I know this is gonna sound really kind of like I guess like snobby, but have you ever seen someone that bought like a really expensive Gucci like handbag and then they complain about how like they can't afford their next meal? I've seen people like that before in real life. It's like, okay, like, why did you fucking buy that then? Like, what the fuck? Like, hello? I've seen girls like that. They buy like a Gucci handbag and then they're like, oh, Alana, can you like spot me like $5 for my Starbucks? And I'm like, what the fuck? You bought like a $10,000 purse from Coco Chanel. Like, what are you doing? Huh?
Hating on the Cybertruck might get you more engagement and clicks, but I'll never fake it to make it. I love my Cybertruck. Really wish I could get my truck back this weekend. Still no update. Dude, if I was this guy, I would be furious. He has—
I would put a gun in my mouth.
Has every right to be pissed off here, but he seems to be more mad at the people telling him he's been scammed than at the company that actually scammed him. I've spent so much time this month watching videos of people driving this car and talking about this car and hating on this car, but at the end of the day, it's not fair for me to fully judge something that I've never even seen in person.
I don't know, maybe it's a parody account. it could very well be a parody account.
Let alone actually driven. Sure, I can pick and choose clips that fit the argument I'm trying to make, but can I really condemn something I've never even stepped foot inside? No. But then I found out there's an app you can use to rent other people's cars for a day, so I spent $700 to pretend.
Oh my God.
And I own a Cybertruck.
No way.
Love that sound. This is my nightmare. Everything on this screen, nothing's here. I don't like how many buttons I have to press to like turn the AC off. For a truck
Oh my God, dude.
as big as this is, I don't love how sensitive everything is. The steering wheel, you barely have to turn it. You don't need to brake. I instinctively, when I'm slowing down, I want to take my foot off the accelerator and brake, but it brakes when you let go of the accelerator, so it's like really jerky. I guess I would get used to that if I drove it more often, but so far...
Another like no haptic feedback, like I'm gonna die because I don't know what the hell's going on kind of feeling.
It's just like, I feel like I'm really drawing a lot of attention to myself. Going to a Costco parking lot, probably a bad idea. Everyone is turning and looking.
When I drive, I do not want to be perceived or looked at.
That guy right there is stopping to look at us right now. He's like, ah, my big brother.
When we got inside Costco though, something weird happened. People stopped looking at me. I had to get out of there as soon as possible.
Look at all these normies. Only I'm in the Cybertruck.
Wait, can it detect other Cybertrucks in the area? Chad, do you know? It's like one of those. It's like, there's another Cybertruck right next to you. Oh my gosh. Maybe, probably. I feel like you probably could. I don't know, maybe not. That'd be so snobby.
Okay. So many steps to open the mirror. They have something called karaoke? Good means tips me, should be feeling me singing from
Karaoke. Bro, I don't. This is some shit, man.
Hard. Like a lot of reviewers said, you cannot use this rear view mirror. It is just complete darkness in there.
I think I understand the point of Elon Musk's Cybertruck. It's to cull off the population. You are more likely to get into an accident you driving this thing. He's worried about like world population declining. It's all a front. He's just trying to sell these and like kill people with them.
It's very smooth to drive.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like you're driving a giant truck, but I kind of wish it did. If you forget that your car weighs 7,000 pounds and you're driving it like it doesn't, like I just feel like it's way too easy to accelerate as fast as you can and slice someone in half, which I'd rather not do.
It was a beautiful spring day outside, so the next thing on my agenda was a romantic picnic in the park with my lovely wife.
What's wrong? You've hardly touched your cereal.
Is that his wife? She's cute.
You don't want Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I got a banana instead. I've driven a little bit now. I'm pretty sure every time I've parked and gotten out so far, I've left the car on because I don't know how to turn it off. There's not like a button or anything. But I finally figured out, it's very intuitive. You hit this, and then was it safety, right? And then you scroll all the way down, and you want to scroll past Joe mode. Don't put it on Joe mode. And then you just hit power off, and then that's it.
I'm speechless. That is actually retarded. I'm sorry. You can't just like turn off the car. Like, I didn't even know that this was a thing, man. This is so dumb.
How you turn off the Cybertruck.
Getting the truck to fit into my garage was a lot closer of a call than I expected it to be. If I did own this car, this would be quite the fun little adventure to get to go on every single day.
And that's how you park a Tesla Cybertruck in your garage.
Despite all my issues with the truck, the more I drove it around the city and felt the
Oh my god! It's Issa! She's
the
famous!
city and felt the enamored stares from mesmerized
VTuber!
bystanders. I was reminded of what the guy I rented it from told me. You'll feel like a celebrity.
I feel bad for her because she's in a fucking Cybertruck video.
And god damn it, he was right. I've never felt more popular. What, is that freaking Brad Pitt over there? Nope. Just little old me driving the best truck in the world.
Please, no pictures. I'm a regular person just like you.
I like the way this car makes me feel.
I don't care how much it costs. If it's not solid gold, I don't want it.
Hey, can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure, but make it quick.
Ever since you've been driving that car, you've been acting kind of weird.
How exactly do you mean?
You're like a completely different person now.
Oh no.
I see.
Drew.
You're jealous.
What?
You're jealous because I own the world's most awesome car.
You don't own the car. You're renting it for one day.
Oh, tell me how I knew you'd bring that up.
Because it's true, Drew.
I'm sorry, I can't deal with this right now. I need to go clear my head. I'm gonna take a nice scenic drive dangerously close to the edge of a cliff. We interrupt this slow motion car montage with some breaking news. Somehow the Cybertruck just got even dumber. Tesla has officially recalled all 3,800 of the vehicles due to a problem with the accelerator pedal. Turns out the pedal has a cheap plastic cover over it that's been fastened on so poorly, it's sliding off, getting lodged under the piece in front of it, and causing drivers to go as fast as this stupid car can go.
No shot, dude. And nobody died? I hope nobody died. That's horrible.
Held the accelerator down 100%.
No, I'm telling you, this is a death trap designed by Elon Musk to keep the population down. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Full throttle.
This is a real thing that's actually happening. We here at Channel 300 News urge you, if your husband is about to drive one of these death traps near or around a cliff, you must go stop him. His life could be in danger.
Honey, I just saw on the news.
Who's a big, strong truck? That's right. You are.
I had to give the truck back last night. It was one of the hardest moments of my life. Technically, I still had a few hours left on the rental, but Amanda said she felt weird or something. I don't know, it's all a blur. Final thoughts on the truck. I think it should cost $1 million, and I wish it had 2 accelerator pedals and no brakes, so I could drive twice as fast and never have to stop. Please subscribe.
I'm kind of speechless. I can't believe it's $100,000. It was $40,000 at the start of the, like, whatever, when they first, like, came out. He got scammed as a bit. No, it's a bit, man. It's a joke. He didn't get scammed. Oh, what a terrible, terrible video. Chad, don't buy yourself a Cybertruck. It's garbanzo beans. It is some dog shit. Good watch. Like me some Drew. He's funny guy. Transition from doing Vines and TikToks to being a funny guy. Just naturally funny. It's time. Yeah, time. It time, Chad. It time. We're gonna go raid Server. She's cute. I like her. Doggy VTuber. Kinda reminds me of fucking Fuamoko. Just a tad, very cute. Same cutesy vibey energy. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. Stay true to yourself. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Also, don't do anything I would do because I am fucking insane. Chat! I will see you tomorrow. I have a big announcement tomorrow. tell you. I can't tell you. I'm gonna tell you tomorrow, okay? It's really big. It's really, 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 really fucking big. It is massive. No, the fucking cleaver. I know. I can't tell you right now. I will literally tell you tomorrow. Fuck you. No. You're gonna fucking buying yourself a Cybertruck. Yeah, I'm buying a Cybertruck tomorrow. Yeah, I'm fucking with you.